Right. I think this is the latest I have ever started a stream so far. We might have had a stream that went above the current time, but starting a stream, this should be by far the latest. But I'm not tired. My sleep schedule is fucked anyway. I would just spend the whole time farming chaos runs regardless. So might as well just do it on stream and answer some questions if y'all have some. Right? Like if I'm doing chaos runs anyway, might as well share it with you. Have some fun. And that seems to be the game plan. But yeah, as I said, as late as we've ever had it before. For some it might be, it's, man, you can't do that to me, it's way too late. Tough, yeah. I mean, for me, it's also decently late, yeah. Alright, so, I did an unhealthy amount of farming yesterday after the stream still. You know how we did like a bunch of runs on the on stream? I think I spent even 7 more hours just doing runs. Look at my current statistics. Look at this. 41 started chaos runs. Right? Like, sure, we only finished 15, but the important part here is every time I don't like where we're at, every time I don't think we get the right copy, even if in the beginning something goes wrong or if I just die, that obviously doesn't count. But yeah. I mean, look at these numbers. Equipment obtained 285. Epiphanies 672. Total credits 40,000. Enemies defeated 1,325. So, we need to finish Sporlea. Sporlea has been utterly frustrating for me. And that is because my dream would be 2 growing creatures, 3 Will of Lights. So I need a way to get spores. I need 3 Will of Lights and I need 2 growing creatures. The growing creature epiphany is this one. And the growth acceleration is preferably the 0 cost one, right? Let me show you my decks that I gained, right? We have a quadruple copy of growing creature. We have a quadruple copy of Will of Light. We have a triple Will of Light, 1 growing creature, but growing creature did an epiphany. Like, that was the biggest problem. I made it to the boss. I had everything. And growing creature did not epiphany the entire fight. So I quit before I even finished the boss. Here we got growing creature, but it got the wrong fucking epiphany. And I tried all the re-epiphanies I could. Still didn't want to happen. What was the problem here? I missed a copy event. Just didn't get a copy event. This one here, we didn't cut the cards, but I don't know. I think, yeah, this is an old one. Let's see. Yeah, I think those were just like the highlights, and some decks just got straight up deleted. I'm relatively new to the game. This is my first season. How should I build a generic Mika deck? Okay. Generic Mika deck. Especially with now how the season works now, save data wise. Let's have a look. So, you want to get rid of Water Arrow, Water Barrier, right? You want to get rid of these 3 cards. Let's get this out of the way. And then you want to cut Whirlpool. So you want to cut the first 3. And you want to cut Whirlpool. And then if you really want to make it perfect, it depends, right? It depends on if you want to make it perfect. But you can also cut Blessing of the Waves, right? You don't need to, but at least Whirlpool needs to go. And the 3 in the beginning need to go. And then the dream card to copy is going to be Source of Water. Where Epiphany-wise, the most optimal one would be the one that allows you to reduce in cost every time you recover. You only really want the exhaust one if you want to build like a 1-turn burst or like you need a bunch of AP in a singular turn scenario. So if you can, you preferably want to get this epiphany. And if we're really talking super highly, then you want to find Divine Epiphany. So a Godly Epiphany on Source of Water that allows you to draw a card. So that you can get both AP and the ability to draw. And that you can then combine that all together to have a really disgusting deck. Hey, what for crayfish? What's up? What's up? So, I also spent, dang Mika in this economy. She's really good. Yeah, we work on Shizuru deck as well. Yeah, draw 1 AP Source of Water, gotcha. Yep, also, or 2 AP Source of Water, right? But you don't need it, especially not as a beginner. I got Ivan Olea at 9, but I don't know who to put the 3rd slot. Ray. At least if you want the clip farm potential. So, let's first talk about the gear, right? Can you add me on Discord when you have a question? You can show me decks and such, and I can have a look at pictures, especially on stream. But I won't be able to look at like 10 things 10 times in a row from 100 different people, right? So I was able to finally make the transition from old order set to the new order set. And this is the set I currently have. We have plus 45.2 crit chance, 71% crit damage. The only problem is our defense. So these are our stats. 58.2 on 208.5. But our defense is only 317 out of a hypothetical 350. And that's where we want to be, right? We want to be at 350 preferably. But at the moment it's just not possible. We could trade, like look at this piece. This is a piece you usually wouldn't roll, but I believed in the piece and it paid off. So I got the piece and it rolled attack flat. And on the first upgrade, it rolled extra damage. And then I decided to go 3 more upgrades and they all hit crit damage. Making this a pretty sweet one. So yeah, that's where a majority of our crit damage comes from. But you know what still annoys me so much? Look at this piece. Look at this piece. This is the kind of piece that I had to give up for changing 9 from old order set to new order set. Like, look, this is a beauty. Triple crit damage, 1 crit chance, double defense, like, come on. Unfortunately, wrong set. Or at least for her. Can you do 0 card decks? Yes. You can absolutely do 0 card decks. The way you want to do it is, you can only cut 5 cards, right? You can only cut 5 cards, which means if you just want to make a true 0 deck, besides, like, this is also a 0 deck. I play out the Resonating Darkness and Striking Darkness, I play out the Snack Times, boom, 0 deck. But if you want to make a true 0 deck, you need a character that does not have this epiphany, right? When entering Chaos, obtain a random epiphany. You want a character that doesn't have that, because if you do, the moment you get another card on the character, the 6th card, you can't do a 0 deck anymore. But I assume left side is still easier to roll subs. Oh, it's the same odds, right? Like at the end of the day, it's the same odds for the most part, right? Like the same odds to like get whatever substat, the same odds to get the upgrades in the substat. It all comes out to the same. Is there any hope for Yuki? Oh, absolutely. Like, Yuki was never meant to be played in a one-on-one scenario for the most part, right? She never really was meant to do that. So, Yuki really starts shining the moment there's 2 enemies, right? You just need 2 different enemies and all of a sudden, boom, Yuki's damage gets doubled, right? That's the strength of AoE. 1 enemy, 1 times damage. 2 enemies, doubled. 3 times enemies, tripled. 4 enemies, quadrupled. 5 enemies, quintupled, right? It's all about the fact that she is indeed an AoE character. But we will build Yuki. I'm not quite sure when, but we will definitely do so. And I have some high hopes for her and some pretty interesting ideas in regards to what we want to do with her and how we can, turn enemies into sashimi. Haven't seen a single video about Tressa. You tried bidding her and it's just depressing. We might have to do Tressa. But I haven't really fully looked into it yet. I wouldn't even be sure what like the core copy card would be. Maybe Cursed Gouge. But also, there is currently something the devs could fix with Cursed Gouge. Cursed Gouge activates all agony inflicted on the target, but it's only for Tressa's agony stacks. Which means once the devs change it so that it triggers all agony, then all of a sudden this card becomes even more valuable. Wish me luck for the last copy to E69. Holy shit. Yeah, best of luck, brother. Best of luck. Should you build Haru or Yuki? Ooh. Are you looking for single target or are you looking for AoE? Huh? So, before we get into deck farming, before we finish off Sporlea, let me show you my current turn 6. My current updated turn 6 9. Right? Let me present to you my updated turn 6 9 that is currently based on based on a not optimal Sporlea. It's not a perfect start. I think we can restart here a bit. She does more physical damage than agony due to it being fixed and lacking a crits. Yeah, I can see that. Hey, in my last chaos run, the 3 cost 9s card could be multiple copy in hand. Is this a bug? Yeah, it's probably a bug due to you activating the card with 2 different effects, like Shizuru activating it at the start of the turn and Hugh activating it at the start of the turn, leading it to the card like appearing multiple times. But it's not meant to do that. Alright, let's see what we can do here. Okay, let's get rid of this card. We should be able to draw ourselves 2. Nice. And with this one, we we can just use it to draw ourselves the last one. Perfect. Now we can Will of Light here. Alright, so we can Will of Light here. And then we can Contaminated Spore. Double this one. Use 1. Double this one right here. Alright, and now our rotation should be fixed. We're now always going to draw exactly the same cards into exactly the same hand, and we can play every turn in exactly the same way. So outside of our Sporlea numbers not being quite optimal, this is about as good as I can get it at the moment. So 1 here, double it right here, double the doubling. Yo, Niku MVP, what's up, what's up? 1, 2, 3. Okay, we're getting already decently close to turn 6. And then here we can do 1 here, double them again. Or triple them, use 1, use 2. Do 1 here, 1 here. And then the last one. Alright, final turn upon us almost. But yeah, it is very smooth in terms of like the turn, right? You only draw 3 cards. You have 3 cards of hand space. You play the same rotation. Obviously, we just don't quite take advantage of the AP, and that's also why I want to get another Sporlea. Because our split between Growing Creature and Will of Light isn't perfect yet. Alright, here we go. One here. I really do sometimes copy a bit or get an idea to post in Discord server because I'm planning to do a Sporlea build. Yeah, sure, I can post my entire setup, but I need to perfect my Sporlea still, right? I still need to put the finishing touches on Sporlea, but watch this, right? Yeah, remember how we broke, remember how we broke 100k in turn 6, right? Now a bit like, what, 48 hours after? Give me a prediction. What do you think? Same turn? A bit more improved setup. What would be your damage prediction? We have, let me show you the stats. We have vulnerable, 30 spore propagation stacks with vulnerable. And the damage buffs are 20% maintenance, 1400% softy retain, 140% softy use, 60% honed edge, 190, 1 million. Keep in mind we are turn 6, right? We haven't activated the partner effect. Yes, we weren't able to use the partner effect. So 14,292 base damage, 80,000%. Turn 6, people. We are on turn 6 with 80,000%. Let's let it fly. It didn't crit! Shit. So, 300,000. 300,000 damage turn 6 is my current limit. With my crit damage with the multipliers, we end up with around 300,000 damage on turn 6. But apparently we can't crit. So yeah. Let's see if we can speedrun it, because you've seen the rotation now. Let's see if we can pull it off one more time. Hopefully this time we crit. Okay, we got cooked. We got cooked by the gear effect. We got cooked by the gear effect. Alright, here. Let's get rid of this one. Draw us a couple more. Awesome. Get rid of the bleed. Get rid of the counter. Use snack time. Get rid of resonating darkness. Like, now that I know how to like properly maneuver this, the time it takes me to pull this off, you know what? I don't think we need fighting spirit. We could actually do this a little bit more extreme. If I need to draw 2 cards, I don't think anything changes, because the slimes double. We have exactly 3 hand space. Even if I delete fighting spirit now, I don't think I'll be able to get any benefit from it. Like, I'm thinking we have 4 cards we retain every turn. We have the hue we retain every turn, which is 5 cards. But if we have two spores, they double into 4, so it doesn't even make a difference. We just keep fighting spirit in, because it's legit the same thing, regardless of if we do or don't. Alright, so give me 2 more. Give me the final draw. Now we have our entire hand in our hand, as it was ever meant to be. Yeah, and I think we do Will of Light here first, so that we can activate all our softies. We can play out the contaminated spore, use the other spores, trigger the first one, double the other ones, and then just, yeah. Alright, and now we should be in a rhythm and there should be no interruptions. In this run, your 9 deck is only 3 cards? Yes. If you want a quick deck look, here. Our 9 deck has Hue, Fighting Spirit, and Counterblade. Our Sporlea has 4 copies of Growing Creature, a Will of Light, a Growth Acceleration at 0, a Spore Harvester, and a Ebony Lumen. If I can get this to play turn 1, right? If I find myself in a way where I can play this turn 1, we actually gain enough ego points so that we can insta-use the partner skill, which would give us another multiplier. And then Snack Time, the Raid deck is super simple. 2 upgrade cards and quadruple Snack Time with the Snack Time version that exhausts from deck plus AP. But what I mainly was looking for is AP, because if you have an AP Snack Time, you can play more cards turn 1 to allow you to set up into a turn like this. So, alright. 1 application here. Double duplication here. Double the doubling. And then go back down to 1. What stats do I go for Sporlea? Super easy. Sporlea is purely defense based. Like, you go for as much HP as you can, as much defense as you can. Crit is irrelevant, crit damage is irrelevant, ego recovery is not that important. The set though, you go with the new support set. You see it right here? Glory's Reign. Increases damage amount by 15%. It's 5% per created skill card. And she creates 3 skill cards in a blink, giving you 15% multiplicative just from the set effect. How to build a deck? Play Chaos. You see a bunch of examples on how to build a deck after this, because we need to build an Sporlea deck, because my Sporlea isn't perfect yet, and you get a bit of an idea on like what I do where, how do I path stuff, and the like. You weren't subscribed? Hey, now you are. Appreciate it. Thank you very much. So the only way for me to get 4 copies of something is to just get lucky? Oh, I mean 4 copies of something is reasonably easy. You get the first copy on beating the first boss. Oh, If you haven't done it yet, go into your Chaos mode, into the Upgrade tab, and reset your skill tree and unlock the very last node in the 3rd category. At what point am I supposed to stop for potentials? For supports, the moment you unlock the top right stat. For DPSs, the moment you've maxed out unique, crit chance, crit damage, and top right potential. Any must-have BIS equipment I must look for 9? It depends. Like, if you just want to do burst 9, then this Veil Thorn is quite good. If we don't receive damage for 1 turn, then we get 50% next turn. Getting damage amount from attack cards, right? But that doesn't have to do with the equipment. The Cthulhu chess piece, multiplicative defense increase, is always great. And then for the last slot, something like the Rage Potion, or maybe even the light slime thing that gives you damage increase on the 3rd or 4th created cards. Those are quite good. But yeah. Alright, we have 2 more slimes to play. I want to get 2 growing creatures and 3 wills of light. That is my dream. 2 growing creatures, 3 wills of light. The only thing I got for now is 4 growing creatures or 4 wills of light. I want a 3-2 split. So 1 copy of growing creature and then 2 times copy will of light. What's the meaning of Sporlea name? Alright, so it's Sporlea that is using contaminated spores and spore propagation. It's an Sporlea build that uses the contaminated spores as spore propagation card. Right? So, yeah, there you go. Sporlea. It's Sporlea using spores. I get lucky in my first round and got the Cthulhu chess piece, but everything else is bad. Yeah, it definitely is. Sometimes it's just a question of how often, right? How often you need to do it to get to the point where you're happy. So, crit please. Crit please and thank you. We are again turn 6. Let's play out all our cards. So, stat check again. We have 1400%, 1400% softy retain, 140% softy use, 60% honed edge, 20%, 15% from the partner, 30% from the set. Yeah. You're quite high maintenance, 20%. And then on the boss, we have 30 stacks of Spore Propagation, 50 vulnerable, no partner, right? No partner effect. We are again at 80,000%. Please crit. There we go. 298,907. That is our current limit. Makes me wonder how much higher will we be able to get it when we get that proper Sporlea deck. What event do you get the Spore? You can get it from training, you can get it from the shop, and you can also get it at the beginning of your run. Why don't I make unit guides shorter, most of 40 minutes? Okay, so there's a difference between a unit guide and a showcase. If I showcase a character's deck, a specific character's deck or two, then I can get that done in like 20 minutes. But on our unit guides, which are the day a character releases, we need to talk about all the characters' epiphanies. We need to talk about potential. We need to talk about gear sets. We need to talk about team building. We need to talk about potential copy targets, potential epiphany targets. We need to talk about how a unit works. We need to talk about where you can farm the unit. We need to talk about how you, which kind of subsets, which kind of main sets you need for the unit. It just, you can't cut that down, right? Like, there's a difference between a unit guide and a build showcase. No Yuki 40 plus guide. Yep, that's because Yuki, I spent 5 days of just running Yuki in Chaos when she released, just to prove to people that she's not trash tier garbage and in no way, shape or form tier 2 in Chaos as Pridewind put them. So I did like one video where I showed off the best moments. Because I like by day 1, I wasn't confident I could have given you a good like idea of what she does, you know? Alright, so we need a tier 15 map without reduced credits. There we go. Elite areas, fortitude, discard cards, cannot rest. Nice and simple. The team is going to be the same as most of the times. It's going to be 9. It's going to be Serenia. And then it's going to be Sporlea. Yeah, that honestly, it is my favorite pairing in Chaos. Serenia plus 9. And then, like, it's not like there's any, like, super crazy, obvious, must-have, must-do synergies. But it's about the tiny stuff. The fact that you can do a slash to increase her laser damage. The fact that you can do experience strike to also increase the laser damage. The ability to go with either Hue Ironclad for tankiness or Hue Flash, which also reduces in cost once we use the Serenia cards. So yeah, it's I really like the combo. What build are we looking for? We are looking for a perfect Sporlea. And I think to start this off, let me show you something. Is Pridewind a good tier list to go off? Sometimes yes, sometimes no. Sometimes hit or miss. And that's exactly what it is. So, there's 3 options I really like for Sporlea. It's remove 1, cut HP down to 1. Or remove 2, increase stress or reduce HP. Those are like the remove options, which make it easier for us to remove all the 5 cards from Sporlea. But what I really like, as I show you in a bit, is getting the Sporlea key card before the run even starts. Did you turn off distortion? I did, because I have all my characters in all their builds maxed out with everything, and I don't need distortion for this particular team. Could you do a run with Magna 9 maybe? I just got Magna E4. We can definitely do so, but I need to finish off Sporlea. I want to finish off Sporlea, and then depending on how much time we have, we'll do other characters like Shizuru, like Yuki, like Luke, like Renoa, like Rin, and the like. So what I'm currently looking for is the option to start with the legendary neutral card. So we're going to reset until we find legendary neutral card as a start, and then we see if we can get ourselves the Spore Harvester before the run even starts. What's the distortion? It allows you to, look at this. Reduce max health by 20%, select one among 3 random neutral legendary cards. There you go, right? Spore Harvester. So now we can start the run, and we are already guaranteed that we have the chase card before we even start the run. I thought they did something to punish resetting. We are back in season content. Zero system, you need to go to the waypoint. Season content, you can do it as much as you want, because the planet doesn't disappear. And that's the main part, right? In zero system, you need to go past the waypoint. In season content, you can just full send it. So yeah, a distortion is a account-wide effect that, based on the level of the chaos, boosts your character's potential, boosts your character's level, and also gives your character gear if your gear is judged weaker than the gear provided, or if your character doesn't have any gear, allowing you to try out characters and build decks for characters you haven't even built yet. It used to give laziness, it still gives laziness. It still gives laziness. Having trouble doing the 2500 single hit without 9, is it just a matter of Spore spamming? Where? Is there like a 2500 single hit requirement in the 9 trials? In the mercenary office? Because I haven't played that one yet. There's, you should look for somebody like Haru. You could look for someone like Rin. Haru and Rin would be really good candidates to get 2500 damage. So if you want it super easy, you pick Rin, and then you pick the 2 cost 420% base damage drawing slash. Yeah, that should help. It has to be defense based. Okay. Magna. Take Magna, and then you pick the exhaust version of the 3 cost fist. That shit should hit for 2500 damage, no trouble. Right? If you have a Magna, take the exhaust version of the Ice Fist, whatever the hell it's called, and that should get the job done. Could I do some runs with Haru? Usually, before this season, I would have said, oh, I'm sorry, my Haru is only level 40. Now, we might do some Haru runs. Did 9 plus Owen ever work out? They should absolutely work together. I just haven't built them yet. Okay, where do we path? Where do we go? There's the arena. We could just go straight through. There's no point for us to go to a shop or a resting place unless we failed an epiphany, right? Unless we haven't gotten the right epiphany that we're looking for. You just stacked mealtime high. That works as well. Yeah, you could use the lead variant of Naja's first card, and then just exhaust a bunch of veracity to get a massive amount of mealtime. What's the easiest team you'd say to currently farm chaos decks? If you have them, 9 Serenial plus a support goes quite smoothly. Like, I don't know, I pick Serenial whenever I can, and if I can put in 9, I'm putting in 9. It's just, sometimes there's not enough synergy between 9 and the character I want to build. Like, for example, for a Shizuru, I wouldn't put in a 9. Right now, what memory fragments would I prefer on Haru? I would probably say go with the 2-cost set for the 20% crit chance. Because even though crit chance isn't damage, it is damage, if you get what I mean. Could I request some feedback on the deck? I got to see whether it's good or not and whether you use the epiphany ticket. Sure. Go into the Discord, ping me with it and send me a message if you've done so. Or send another chat message. I was planning to get the next 2 units, but seeing 9's performance, I really thinking on getting her. After all, she looks nice. She does. She is pretty sweet. So, I made a mistake here. We should have actually gotten rid of Sacred Sensor early. So now we wasted an Epiphany on a card we could have already sold the last time we had the chance. What do you think of a 9 Tressa Cassius? Would this work? What's your intent? Playing it in Chaos? I mean, I don't see why not. I don't see why this wouldn't work. The real question is always, like, you build characters differently based on are they the character you're building or are they just the support characters. Like, for example, in this run we're not building 9. So instead of the Hue Extreme, I'm going to go with Hue Ironclad or with Hue Flash so I can use Hue more. The same is also true for, let's say, Serenial Epiphanies, where and also, if you're not building a character for copies, then just get copies on a different character to make the character stronger and to make your run easier. And don't underestimate the power of items. Don't underestimate the power of items in helping you succeed in your runs. Yeah, Flash 9, but only really when I like need her in Chaos. Ironclad Hue is disgusting for farming, I agree. Like, what you mean you can combine offense and defense into one? Fantastic. I have yet to see in my life such a beautiful divine. Awesome. I can't wait to use my Fatal Strike and reduce the cost from 4 instead of from 5. Perfect. Alright. Let's go with Fatal Strike in the middle though. If I run 9 as a main DPS, I like Extreme. If I run her and she's not the character I'm building, I'm tending towards Ironclad. Because it's just by far the safest. It'd be cool if 9 would be part of the optimal Rift team. Yeah, I mean, we'll have to see. Rift releases after we get Typhara, our next character, so it might be a lot more Typhara shaped than it is 9 shaped. But regardless of if 9 does or doesn't become valuable, so long as the same idea stands, where you need to beat the first fight in 5 turns, I'm just gonna bring Sporlea. I'm just gonna bring Sporlea 9 to one-shot the first phase on like turn 4 or 5, and then I worry about the rest of the fight after. I'm not excited for Rift, not after last season. You don't have to be, right? You just play the Rift, you place, you get 5 fashion pulls, some resources, and you call it a day, right? Like, you do not have to engage with Rift. You can go in, you can get bronze, you can get silver, you can get gold rank. It is just there for people that just want to chase a deck, want to build something, want to max out and completely annihilate a boss. Give them a reason to like grind even more while not by not putting anybody else at a disadvantage. It's not like you lose anything in between being master rank and bronze rank, right? What cards do you aim to remove on Olea and which to copy? My idea here is going to be, we'll remove all the basics. We'll remove Sacred Sensor. And, yeah, we remove all the basics, we remove Sacred Sensor. And there's one more card, Annoying. So all the basics gone, Sacred Sensor gone, Annoying gone. And then we have ourselves our deck. Olea would be this season's Cassius. See, there's a fun thing. And that is, she's not nearly as domineering. And that is due to it all mainly working out for one big hit. The moment one big hit just doesn't do it, all of a sudden you don't have as much of a problem no more. Like, Cassius had the ability to give you 50 morale stacks while dealing millions of damage per hit. Hey Captain Sparrow, I take for free Olea cause I don't have a wise choice or not, or better ego somebody else like Haru for E3 maybe. You wouldn't have been able to pick Haru from the selector, so that wouldn't have been too much of a problem. No, Olea is good to have. Like, if you like big numbers, there's nobody who enables big numbers more than Olea. Could I check the Olea you just made? I mean, we can have a quick peek. We're currently in the midst of a run, but sure, we can have a quick peek. What do we have here? 9 strats, thanks, okay. WG chat, let's have a look. Would it be a good idea to use tickets? And what would you do with the... Also, get yourself the roll. Like, there's no need to point in... send messages in WG chat. Get yourself the CZN roll. Otherwise, you don't really have access to all the... You know, all the fun stuff. Like, for example, favorite save data show off. Alright, so, let's have a look. Would it be a good idea to use a ticket here? Ooh. No, it wouldn't. You only have 3 copies. Like, treat these tickets like they're worth gold. The only time you want to use the tickets is if you have a perfect deck, but just one wrong epiphany. Like, I'm talking perfect. Truthfully, Olea isn't much different from last season in terms of what her cards do. I mean... Yeah, she does the same thing as she did before, but she now does more healing, and more importantly, she scales even faster, right? More healing scales even faster, that's kind of why. But also, spores, right? The ability that spores are just retain cards, and she can obviously multi-trigger retain cards, making her the one character to like really push spores and stacking damage to its limit. Yeah, okay, none of these arena perks are really useful, so we're probably not going to take any. And rather just skip it and save ourselves the 10 save data points. Does the Zero System upgrades also affect the event chaos? Yes. You can have a look. Here's a good example. My 9 only has 317 defense. But in Chaos, due to us having maxed out the defensive upgrades in Chaos, we have 423 defense, which is 33% higher than what she would have gear-wise. Wait, are they worth 10 points each? Yes, every arena upgrade is 10 points and the God's Hammer is 10 points as well. So you need to calculate 30 points if you want to do both arena upgrades and a God's Hammer. Alright, so it's time we get rid of Annoying. Makes me wonder if we cooked ourselves. Yeah, I saw the Epiphany star, right? I hope we didn't just delete an epiphany. Maybe we should have used Sacred Sensor instead as a sacrifice. Oh well. Oh well. It's not like I can do anything about it now. There's nothing to meditate on, so yeah, let's continue. I really like 9 with Kalib as it triggers a Vulture Jackson and pattern with Najee with damage bonus and healing. It is a super straightforward team. 9 plus Kalib, put in a Naja, and then all of a sudden you have 3 defense scalers that provide massive shield, massive damage, and synergize incredibly well with each other. Alright, let's have a look. But where did you post it? You did not ping me in it. Right? So. If you want to save me, if you want to save the stream time at WG, right? Post your message, ping me in it, because otherwise I need to scroll. I need to check every single chat. It's just easier, right? It's just easier that way. Alright, flex. Oh, you have a 0 cost growth acceleration. Perfect. 3 growing and 2 will of lights. Almost, it's still not quite sure what is the best version, but I think it would be a slight bit better if it was 3 will of lights, 2 growing creatures, but this is good deck. Good deck. Just keep in mind, you need to find the draw for an efficient turn 1 somewhere, right? Because the better your turn 1 is, the more smoother your after turns will be. Which is why I usually tend to put Ebony Lumen into my Sporlea deck. Just so we can get that additional 3 draw for turn 1. Good day, I got my Orlea on 40 put so I can one-shot the boss too. I mean, you can definitely beat the guy without Orlea. But it is certainly a lot more fun. I love this season when you're forced to play aggressively. I mean, you don't have to play aggressively, right? Like, nobody forces you to do so. Did anything happen to the camera? I feel like the quality is lower than usual. I don't think so. I think it's all the same. It's just, I mean, if you're wondering, I did downgrade from, let me give you the exact specs. I did change the resolution from 4K 30 to 1080p 30, just so it's like smoother for dual streaming. But I don't think it looks awful. I think it should look fine. We should look as normal as ever. At least for the last month. It's been like this since January, right? Like since 1st of January. Yeah, maybe YouTube is doing something as well. You never know. So Spore Lumen over Harvester. Is there a Spore Lumen? Like, it is not important how you get the spores. It is just that you have the ability to create one all you need is one contaminated spore on Orlea. That is all you need. Right? Like, it doesn't matter how you get it, it's just that you get it. How many dupes does my Serenia have? She's fully duped. So that's why whenever we break an enemy, we get an extra instance of damage. That can help save my ass sometimes, but I would like to pride myself on being able to do this even without it, right? Like, sure, it helps here and there and it makes things a little smoother, but it's not that important. Like, it is also to the point where, to a degree, I regret doing it. I would have probably stopped on E4 instead. Because her constantly spamming that Cobalt Light line it makes people question what exactly is going on, right? I play with Mika and I can start with the combo since turn 1. Nice. Alright, come on. Will of Light, please. Fuck. Should I say for the next season? The next season is in 9 weeks. Like, you have the choice between having fun or saving for no reason. Right? Like, what you can do is you can save your shop currency so that you can buy 2 extra dupes. Like, save up to like 800 shop currency and keep, I don't know, 100 summons in reserve if you want to be like super safe. But anything past that, we have 9 weeks. Right? We have 9 weeks until the next season of characters, so do what you want with your summons. If you want to save them all, do so. If you want to summon for a character or 2 in the meantime to just have fun, then you can do that as well. Why does it sometimes not save the monster card, even if not exceeding the faint memory? You did exceed this faint memory, but when the run ends, the game kicks out everything that's above, bringing you back down to the save data limit. Right? The game just doesn't take away a monster card if you don't overstep the save data limit. You're so between Rin and Sporlea. How about you continue and see if maybe you pull either and then pick the other? Who's the next character? Give me a few seconds. I'm speedrunning. I'm speedrunning this right now. We go to YouTube. We go over here. We switch account. Bing, bang, boom. We head over to the Chaos Zero Nightmare. We head over to the live stream. No videos. We go back to the roadmap. Click on the roadmap. And then, there we go. Ta-da! From nothing. That's the next character. Her name is Typhera, and we don't really know what she does. She looks like a blue character, so she might be Justice, right? She might be Justice. And if she is Justice, it stands to reason that she's either A support, which is unlikely seeing as how Naja was a support, or B, she is going to be a Justice exhaust card based character so that she can also use the new bestiality set. Yeah, and if you're wondering, okay, but who's the third character? Let me find her real quick. There we go. This should by all means be character number 3 this season. Right? Obviously there are no guarantees, there are no certainties, but by all means she is by far the most likely to be the third one. I'll let her Anu on my biz. But yeah, I think she's kind of like a shackle. I don't think she's a cat. I think she's a dog type, canine. But I'm unsure. She might just be cat related as well. Who knows? Do you know anything about Euphenia or Alexia? Probably season 3. Huh? Right? They are also in, especially Euphenia, she's in the launch screen, so she should come sooner rather than later. She called to save a cat in the story? Ah, fuck. Alright, I guess she a cat then. I guess she a cat then. But yeah, please, please, please get yourself the Beast Yearning set. If you thought 9 was already destroying things before, getting another 30% multiplier for the first 5 cards, try work your way towards the Beast Yearning. Especially in Chaos, pretty much in every other content. Disgusting. Is it just me or is Harvester rare shit? I can't get one. You need to do every training and you need to refresh every shop to the max if you want to get it. Or you do what I did and you guarantee yourself a start with Harvester. We can go back in time and I can show you. But you can just pick a fate. We can just pick a fate at the beginning of your run to guarantee yourself a Harvester. If it's really that hard for you to get. Right here. There you go. 1 sec. Whoops. So we go in, right? We go in. Blah, 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 blah. You get yourself the, right? You get yourself the legendary neutral card effect. You click on it. And then you hit the Spore Harvester. Or you don't, and then you just do it again. Right? If you're really tired of farming for it, just guarantee yourself the Spore Harvester. More shield, more good. Just got here, what's the Harvester? Alright, here, that's the card. Spore Harvester. Creates contaminated spores. It's one of the many ways on how you can get yourself spores for Sporlea, because Sporlea is fun. A lot of fun. The problem is I can't clear tier 14, 15, 16 runs. I agree. There is some absolutely egregious conditions. Like, for example, Tyrant 4. Sometimes you might just have to refresh so long until you find one that you can beat. And take advantage of this item. Right? This can absolutely save your ass. The ability to evade 2 hits every single fight. Say less. Okay, so current goal, find the copy event. Get some more epiphanies. And yeah, I think that's it. Get some more epiphanies and find the copy event. Our epiphanies aren't looking too good, are they? Yep, we don't have a single one. We might have... I don't know. Like, our 9 is looking really good copy-wise. She's finished. Serenial, on the other hand, doesn't have any besides homing laser. And Sporlea currently doesn't have any, but that's because we already removed the card that did have an epiphany. Yeah, Khalib or Ironclad 9 does help a lot as well. It can. The copy event can absolutely occur before the checkpoint. It can occur up to two tiles away from the waypoint. It's not a guarantee. Like, yes, percentage-wise, you're going to see it more often after, but it can absolutely happen before. Like, don't just randomly skip out on question mark events just because you think you're sure that you can't get in copy event, right? It's not worth it. Sure, give me max HP increase. Oh, there we go. Net 20. Okay, my version gives you 5 spores and 11 softy each turn. What I would say would be 7 spores and 10 softies, but there's a chance to break the combo. No, there is not a chance to break the combo. Why would there be a chance to break the combo? How would you break the combo? Like, you have 3... You make sure you draw every single card every single turn. And that's it. How's the grind been? So far, we haven't yet suffered either success or defeat. For now. Serenia and 9 have disgustingly bad stress management. I have to agree. Like, isn't both of their conditions pretty bad in the chaos? Increases stress by 1 when entering a non-combat area. And when defeating a monster with an attack card, increase stress by 1. Awesome. Just what I need from my DPSs. I've had such a good Magna build with only upgrade cards, but I getting that 1 card until the final boss. Luckily with the zero system upgrades and the like, it's a definitive outlier to get one of the final cards very late into the run. So the main DPS and she's scared to kill monsters. True and real. Okay. Sporlea epiphany, please. Yes, okay, so we're at least getting a growing creature epiphany. Which means we have a potential meditation target. If it goes wrong. So we only want 3 9 cards? No. I mean, not quite in that way. If you wanted to make like a super optimized, super straightforward 9 build, it would probably look something like unless you want to do like purely Sporlea, but it would probably be Hue, Fighting Spirit, Counterblade, and Fatal Strike. Like, just those 4 cards, and then probably you would end up... No, not quite. Maybe not even Fatal Strike. Yeah, maybe if you want to make it super optimal, you do 4 copies Fighting Spirit, Counterblade, Hue, Ironclad, and that's it. So that you would be able to trigger 4 of the Hues every single turn at 1 instead of 3 cost. But... who knows, right? I just know that for Sporlea, right? For that one big turn scenario, you're just better off having 3 cards instead of more. But that's just because of the way how Sporlea takes over your entire hand. Do you think we're getting a 3rd floor when the season goes on like in Lab 0? Almost certainly. And the way that's going to happen is halfway during the season, we're getting a further skill tree. We're getting an additional skill tree that is going to allow us to get more stats, more upgrades, more chances, new bosses, and something else like that. How exactly will that look? Nobody truly knows, but we will get another skill tree that you can level up in Chaos midway through the season. Alright, give me the double removal, why not? Is there a way to do big boy damage but without Sporlea? Define big boy. Like, how big does it need to be and at which turn? Because, for example, there is... let me show you this one screenshot. So. Oh, let's actually zoom in a bit. What you're looking at here is turn 1. Turn 1, okay? Turn 1, Naja, Nia, Renoa with the Forgotten Grave card for 60% crit. 71,000 damage, turn 1, 1 turn. On the boss. Decks. You can check them on the server, it's like later today, but yeah. We have a creation, we have discard, create Dirge Bullets, we have a Newton Absorption, we have Forgotten Grave, we have Last Ditch Assault, we have some Negotiates, and the like. But yeah, when do you want to do the damage, and is it a big hit or is it multiple? Should you get 9? You do not have to. But if you like the idea of a white-haired waifu with a sword bigger than her body and the game plan of look at card, play out card, end the turn, do it again next turn, then yes, you should pull for 9. Is there a way of grinding the Chaos upgrade materials faster because you only get 74? I don't think so, but there is a way to reset the Chaos upgrade tree to unlock all categories so you can selectively upgrade categories while you then continue farming materials. CZN's version of female gods? Yeah, probably. Ooh, Divine Epiphany to selected card. Why not? We need some epiphanies badly. Oh shit, 10 stress is a lot though. We might have cooked the run. So we want the 0 cost version. Ah, but it's 0 cost divine. That's not good. That means I can't put in another card. Okay, this is going to be risky. We take growth acceleration and then hope with meditation that we'll be able to get the same epiphany we just skipped again. That is going to be very risky. But I really, really do want to get the lumens and the card. Did you already fully upgrade your chaos, and how many runs have you done so far? I've successfully completed 15. The game likes to tell me I've started 41. I have not yet fully upgraded the chaos, but I have upgraded the Cthulhu chance, rare divine chance, the representative event, epiphany chance, the copy and the meditation perks. Like all the important perks, what I still need to work on are like stats and minor gains, right? Like quality of life / stuff that just makes the run easier instead of makes your deck better. What does meditation do? Meditation allows us to re-epiphany a card and get a different epiphany for it that is not present on the card yet. It also has the chance to make a non-divine card divine. Alright, Spore Harvester, give me like draw 1. 1 AP next turn, 1 Fortitude, 1 Resolve. Alright, let's take 1 AP next turn. Not that important. And who knows, we can even meditate on it after if we're really unhappy with it. Huh? If we're really unhappy with it, we can meditate on it after. Okay, so I would assume we're going to get the copy event. Yeah, this question mark. My bet is going to be this next question mark is going to contain the copy event right here. Let me have a look at yeah, this is going to be the copy event. There we go. All right, so we found the copy event, which means I can now right here reduce my max HP even more. Awesome. Give me a copy of Growing Creature. How do you tell? It is a successful guesstimation. Like, I'm betting on a high percentage that by no means really has a great tell. It's about how long did we spend, how long has it been since we got the event, where do you usually see the event, and also sometimes it's still purely speculation, but by the look of the map, it feels like, depending on how it looks, sometimes it only has certain events as a chance. RNG God, I mean, we've played a lot of Chaos runs already, right? A gut feeling from a million runs? Yeah, pretty much. Alright, so. This guy is a bit unfair. We are broken. Luckily, we're getting her back now, but I think this guy, he puts like an annoying debuff into our deck, right? People, this is the reason why 9 is 9. No lead up, no nothing. 4,700 pretty much saving us from a scenario where we might have just been cooked. A little bit. Yeah, 9 can work with pretty much everyone. That is why in my in our 9 guide, I said 9's best team is 9 solos. And I mean it, right? Like, she has the tool to spend all your AP every single turn, and you can use it every single turn. Right? Like, she uses all your AP, she does all your damage. What more do you want? Oh, it's the target build for Alea. In this time, hopefully, 3 Wills of Lights. So my dream Sporlea build right now is 3 Wills of Lights, a Golden Lumen. Let's see if we can find it. Right, we still haven't found it yet. But yeah, 3 Will of Lights, 2 Growing Creatures. Let's see. Basically, this deck right here. We need 1 more copy of Will of Light. We need the growth acceleration to be 0 cost. And we need a broken lumen. If I can make some more wishes, you know? Alright, what's this? Divine Epiphany. Sure, because at least it doesn't increase our stress. It's not like I really need the Divine Epiphany right now. 2 mark to all enemies, reduce card cost. Say less. Is Naja's Bottomless Hunger 100% defense-based damage good for 9 compared to other Epiphanies? I would rather prefer you picking something closer to a cost reduction Epiphany. Like 3 Voracity, 2 cost reduction on the next 2 hits. Because that's a lot more broadly applicable. And adding plus 100% onto already 400, 500, 600, 1000% isn't as big of an increase. And it kind of feels like 9 doesn't really do, Naja doesn't do too much if you do go for the defense boosting version. So, here we need to hit the 0 cost growth acceleration. We didn't get it. So, let's go with the copy version for now and do another meditation, which means we have 1 more chance. It's going to be very frustrating. I'm going to be very sad if I miss out on a perfect deck just because I got greedy and I wanted another broken lumen just so I can min-max turn 1. But yeah, so we're gambling as always. Ooh, Cthulhu. No, not Cthulhu. Yeah, Cthulhu. If your cards gray out before the fight ends, like, if you're wondering why I can tell Cthulhu earlier, if you play a fight and your cards gray out, even though the enemy isn't dead yet, that's a guarantee for Cthulhu appearing. Is it like useful to know? Not really. But at least you'll be able to, I don't know, surprise your friends. I have no idea. Just did 105,000 damage. Sporlea, as real as she is. Yeah, we know when Cthulhu arrives before Cthulhu even does that Cthulhu arrives. This is kind of bad. Fine. Finale? When this card is used and the turn, this card dares to have finale? That is nasty. That is disturbing. But yeah, I'm learning more and more that I really want the Cthulhu upgrade where if you beat him, you get some stress reduction. Because holy shit, look at our stress. And this is shortly before the boss fight. Yeah, this 10 stress reducer would be quite awesome. Unfortunately, I don't have it right now. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, whoopsie. Okay, what do we do here? The big problem is the game decided to discard our 9 card, which is a bit of a death sentence. But hey, it's back. Alright, for my troubles, I'm wishing for the attack weapon or Cthulhu chess piece. Okay. Cthulhu chess piece, we take it. Is not particularly useful, is not really gonna do much, but... Oh, nice! So, we might have been greedy for a reason. So, here we got the Ebony Lumen card I talked about before. Now, there's only 2 more things we need to do until we get our perfect deck, right? 2 more things. 3 more things, alright? We need the right meditation. We need the right meditation to give us the right epiphany. We need the right copy, which is a Will of Light. And we need the... we need an epiphany for Lumen. It's not important, the epiphany on Lumen, but it would be quite nice. Please! 0 cost. Ah! Oh no! Oh fuck. All of this for nothing, huh? All of this work. All of this work for nothing. Okay. We can rescue this run. On the condition that we copy Growing Creature instead of Will of Light. So we need a Growing Creature copy. Which would make it not the perfect split I'm looking for, but it would at least make it playable. Versus not playable, right? Alright, so let's see if we can make it happen. We just need a copy for, yeah, we need a copy for the yeah, so we get a Ebony Lumen Epiphany. We copy Growing Creature and we should be just fine. We could have removed the curse card. We should have removed the curse card. You're correct. If only we had a 3rd floor. Hey, that's for later. For now, we are cooking. Okay, so we have the 3 ego points version, which is my Sporlea favorite. I've yet to have been able to properly use it, but it's definitely my favorite version, because 3 ego points is a lot. Okay, so we're losing Sporlea. Alright. What's the map tier? 16. But it is one of the easiest 16s you'll ever find. Elites, cannot rest, fortitude, and discard a card. So we dodged Tyrant, we dodged Gangrene, we dodged negative credits. What other thing is ass that we dodged? I guess we dodged Enrage. Any type of like Fury mechanic. So it's a very reasonable. The one discard always discards you. Not if you're playing with Serenial E2. Because then it tends to also sometimes discard the lasers. Huh? Oh, and also if you end it in one hue, it's not as difficult. Okay, what do we have here? Let's see. And then we get another 2 draw. And a break. Me trying to clear difficulty 11 might be a bad idea. Absolutely. Right? Like, if you want to play, like, play difficulty 11, not to build decks, but to challenge yourself. There's a reason why we're playing this on level 80 instead of there's a reason why we play this on level 80 instead. Is he invulnerable? He is. There's a reason we play this on level 80 instead of 130. Ash and Dad, good morning. Yo, what's up? What's up? For me, it's a late night. Okay. Growing creature copy, pretty please. Growing creature copy, pretty please. Thank you. So the reasoning behind me picking a growing creature over Will of Light in this scenario is I would not have the AP to play out 3 Wills of Lights and growth acceleration, so I might as well get the most value I can by getting 3 growing creatures which do not cost me AP. Ah, there we go. Did the thing. Said the word, said the sentence. Okay, this should be an upgrade over our current Sporlea build. We also have a perfect reference. Can you show zero system upgrades when I can? Yeah, I can show it to you right after now. What's the best difficulty to farm on for the new map? Difficulty 8. Difficulty 8, tier 15 if you can. But for 90 to 95% of decks, having that 180 space isn't really that necessary. And you know what I just realized? I'm stupid. I fucked this run on my own because my math ran away. So, to build this Sporlea, you can afford 2 divines. You can't afford 2 divines, but you can afford 1 divine. I thought we couldn't afford any. We could have kept the divine on growth acceleration. So we could have had the perfect growth acceleration, 2 growing creatures, 3 Wills of Lights, and I sold. I sold the damn run. Let me show you how this is justified, right? How it all makes sense. In all my runs before, for some godforsaken reason, Spore Harvester tends to divine. Look. Spore Harvester divine. Spore Harvester divine. Spore Harvester divine. So the Spore Harvester always gave me 20 more save data. But yeah, it's entirely on me, right? We could have had the perfect deck. I sold it. So it's not the fault of the game. It's my own fault. Oh well. What can I do about it? I don't need the vulnerability generation. I just need a single bit of vulnerability. And that just comes from the from the softies transforming. So, somebody asked about the upgrade tree, right? Let's talk about the most important ones and then I show you like where the rest of my points go. You want the copy duplication. You need that, right? Otherwise, farming decks is going to be a lot more ass. Period. Monster card acquisition rate is a luxury. I have it for fun. Do not level this up early. It is not worth your points, right? Ascendant Revelation, must get. More Divine Chance, no brainer. Ignore this, like ignore the base stats for now. Get the Diplomatic Mandate, giving you 3 instead of 2 options. Authority Expansion. Get the Meditation. Get the Cthulhu Chance. Get the Restock. And get the Rare Grade Unidentified Areas. And then if you have the points, also obviously you need to get the Divine Representative, right? First one, you want the cost reduction, you want the credits, and you want the Epiphany Chance. Now my bonus ones are everything I would consider bonus, which I can now afford due to having more points. Base defense, base attack, more base attack, more base defense. The self-directed learning to use training for free is also luxury. More defense, luxury, but I would upgrade defense first as your stat due to it helping 9 and also helping you heal. But if you're running like, let's say, just Serenity as your main carry, you can also mainly focus on the attack instead. Yeah. Yeah, and as I mentioned before, monster card chance is also luxury. Alright, so that should be my upgrades. What's the difference of difficulty 9 and difficulty 10 when farming? Harder enemies for no gain. Right? The difference between farming on 8, 9, 10 and 11 is higher level, but same save data. Starting from difficulty 8, you can get tier 15, but you can also get tier 15 on 9, 10 and 11. So the only reason you would play 9, 10 and 11 is if you want to challenge yourself, right? So, our damage record before was 298,000 damage on turn 6. Now with our new deck, can we break that damage record? And if yes, by how much? Let's see. Ah, shit. One sec. Flying in from a chicken coop fears birds? That seems like a good idea. Brownie and Crimson flying in from the chicken coop. What the hell is going on? Did I miss a raid or something? Oh! It's Luna Noctis, rated with a party of 17. Hey, thank you very much. Appreciate it. So I did miss something. Alright. Our DPS record. 298,000 turn 6. Can we break it? So let's see if we can play a perfect turn. Okay, we get rid of this, we get rid of this, we get rid of this. And then we draw 2. And then we draw 1. Aha! So we won't be able to fully play Will of Light turn 1, but that's okay. How many cards do I have in hand? 9. If I trigger this, I'll have 10. Okay, so we do 1 Will of Light. So, we do 1 Will of Light, we have the upgrades, we do a contaminated spore, we get ourselves the double spores, we use 1 contaminated spore, and then we skip. And now our turn draw should always be the same cards. 2 Will of Lights, a growth, and fighting spirit. Our turns will always be the same. So, contaminated spores first, growth acceleration second, double the contaminated spores, stay on 2, use Will of Light. I guess here we can stay on 3, not that it like really makes a difference. How many exhaust cards did I have on the Ray build? 4. Here, this is the Ray build. The Ray just has the ability to exhaust 1 card and itself with 1 AP 4 times and 2 upgrade cards, and we used it to exhaust one of the Strikes of Darknesses or Resonating Darkness if we can. The key for this is using Snack Time to exhaust a Ebony Lumen in our deck, giving us 4 draw instead of just 1 draw. So that's why I wanted to search for Ebony Lumen. It's for this particular Ray build. So, you see, same setup as the turn before. We are also not using the partner effect. So, 1 contaminated spore, growth acceleration, double it, use it on the double, right here, use it on the triple. But I don't want to build Orlea, then don't build Orlea. You don't have to build Orlea. Is there a good method to getting the 3 dupes? You need to level up your zero system. Zero system, final category, final upgrade. Otherwise, you would have to play it the way we played it before with a bunch of unique cards and cutting cards of other characters. Yeah, so get that final upgrade and then it should be relatively simple getting the 3/4 cards of a character. Like, for example, look at this deck. I had a 100% chance to copy Snack Time every single time. That is because our deck only had 1 copy target, right? Let me get my cam. You cannot copy Resonating Darkness, you cannot copy Strike of Darkness, which means every single copy event I had the choice between Snack Time and that was it, right? So I was able to choose Snack Time, Snack Time, Snack Time, Snack Time, and I didn't need to rely on any RNG. It was guaranteed every single time. Yuki's best set is still the Old Order set, by far. Let me actually undo that by 1. We can do a bit more damage. What does a good Season 2 Serenia's deck look like? Absolutely still 3 or 4 copies of Homing Laser with the 1 AP Epiphany. That is going to be by far still the most godly Serenia you'll be able to find. WG scammed CZN? I did? Oh, that's crazy. When did I do that? And how did I do that? Why is 3 Wills of Light better than 3 Softies? Because you'll be able to create more contaminated spores. Okay, so let's have a look at the simple math, right? If you have 2 Softies and you retain them 3 times, you get 6. If you have 3 softies and you retain them 2 times, you also get 6. The difference is in the amount of spore creation. Because not only will you have more space for more spores, but you will also be able to retain the spores 3 times rather than just 2 times. Right? It's the difference between 3 times 2 and 2 times 3, which is the same, but it's about the spores getting more retain time. Godshammer or 4th copy of 9's ult? Ooh. I don't think the Godhammer buff is worth it. Most of the time. But also you will be able to make a good deck with just 3 fighting spirits. Ooh, I don't know, you'll have to... But I don't think you can do much wrong there. Okay, so this is turn 6. Okay, so this is a mistake. Let's undo that. Keep in mind, 300,000 damage turn 6 was our record. So here, I think we have to Will of Light early, because otherwise we won't be able to afford Hue. Ooh, this is about to be bad. So, Will of Light. We might get more spores out of this if we don't play it. So, Will of Light. This is about to be bad. Like, bad in terms of good. So, we get all the spores out. We get the softies out. 300,000 damage was our current record before. Now let's have a look at the buff overview. 35 spores. Vulnerability. 1,575% softy retain. 105% softy use. 60% honed edge. 20% maintenance. 30% set bonus. 15% glory's reign. Alright. Let's see. 357,338. So, going from 4 softies and 1 Will of Light to 3 softies and 2 Will of Lights increased our damage by 57,000. The only difference between the 2 decks we just played, right? 4 growing creatures, 1 Will of Light, 300,000 damage. 3 growing creatures, 2 Wills of Light, 357,000 damage. And that's why we're looking for 2 growing creatures, 3 Wills of Light. Because we get the same damage bonus as we get from growing creature and even more shrooms. The more shrooms, the better. How to get the Spore Harvester card? There's a trick. You can reset your run at the beginning so long as it's until it says pick one of 3 neutral cards to start your run. So you can start your run every single time with Spore Harvester. If you don't want to do that, if you want to start with remove it, then you need to do trainings and shop refreshes to get the card. Shrooms good, got it, gonna get some. Makes sense. Time to get baked. I still should have picked 3. I'm dumb. Even with the Divine not being a thing, I still could have picked 3 Wills of Light. Because I could have used the ticket. Damn, do we do another Sporlea run? Would a Sporlea work with other characters? You need a character that preferably somehow increases their damage without hitting the enemy. Or you just get a little lower effect, right? Because you can only build up Sporlea buffs Like for example, I don't know, what we could do is a weaker version where 9 has 1200%. What we could do is we build ourselves a deck with Rin that has drawing slash at 432%, and that's what we would boost, right? You would look for something with like high base damage, huh? Did you get new gear for Ray? Not yet. Not yet. We could get Ray, we could put this gear on Ray. Oh, no wonder she was feeling a little weak. I don't think I have a lot of these sets lying around though. Let me see. It shouldn't be too bad to build though. No build here. No here. Yeah, I only have one set at the moment, and that's on Sporlea. How would a Rin build look like this season? I would say very similar to this. Right? If I could get this exact build this season again, I'd be over the moon. And then maybe you sprinkle in some arena buffs here and there. But this one would be one of my chases. But no, if I think about it, it's probably the when shield damage increase brainwave armor, the draw 2 secret art destruction multi-copy, I don't know, the weapon when you don't get hit or when you block damage maybe. I don't know, there's a lot of options. I was asking about the simulation level 9. Oh, you mean in Chaos? If there's a difference between playing on difficulty 10 and difficulty 9, percentage odds of map modifiers appearing. Higher likelihood for these divine maps, like Dialos and Nihilium, and I think higher odds for tier 15 base maps, if you play on difficulty 10. How do you get 3 copies? The most you get is ever get is 2. 1 copy from the first boss, 1 copy from a copy event in the interior, and the 1 copy from the second boss. Would a Rin be played with Sporlea for a 9-hit Black Dance? The problem is the Spores and the Sporlea buff would disappear on the first hit, I think. But maybe this, like, at least the Spores should disappear on the first hit, but Softies should not disappear on first hit. Yeah. Will Haru be playable? Yeah, absolutely. Have you seen Lab 0? You need to disable. Lab 0 still has the... You cannot get the arena mechanic on Lab 0. So I was kind of talking shit. But you need to disable Galactic Disaster Seed of Karmic Fire. And then merge a planet. Which then allows you to find Lab 0, which will then have the Forbidden Tunnel mechanic. Right? There you go. Lab 0. We found it. Woohoo! Alright. Haru got cool buffs? She did. Yeah, the spores do disappear on first hit, making them a lot more effective for a big one-hitter. I mean, we can test that right now, but I'm like quite certain that they don't work for the entirety of an attack card. So, I mean, why not, right? Let's test it out. We have our Sporlea, we have our Rei, and we're going to take our Shizuru. Let's make sure she has full gear. She does. And then we're going to use our hit stacking Tsukiyomi. And then we just see if the damage of one hit is higher than the other hits. Where's 9 on the tier list? Tier 0 for Chaos, the rest still has to be determined. because we haven't even seen the first Great Rift yet. Alright, we should be able to tell quite easily here if there's a difference in damage. It's gonna be 5 hits. Will all 5 hits do the same damage, yes or no? God damn. Alright. So spores do apply to the entirety of an attack card, not just a hit. Oh well. That certainly opens up a lot more possibilities. Maybe not necessarily directly for Sporlea. Because the main drawback here is, so we would kind of have to try to find a character or a way to get. Yeah, so we need to find a way. Oh, you know what? That is the perfect. But it doesn't work. See, the problem with stacking Shizuru. Let me show you the problem with stacking Shizuru. Let me show you the one problem with stacking Shizuru and Spores. Her stacking features an attack card, right? So we could build up as many slimes as we wanted to, but we would have to use an attack card to build it up. So yes, we can use it as like a final damage increase the last time we hit, but we wouldn't be able to like stack up a crazy amount, right? Meilin back on the table. Same thing, no. Meilin, to stack her passion hits, let me break it to you, unfortunately needs the basic attack. But yeah, Haru combo hit. Who else? Like, we kind of need, because the only, yeah, so you can only stack spores crazy high for 9. But you do not need Meilin with 2 shield cards and no basic attacks. That is very hard to pull off. And that is because you would have to find the rare copy event and duplicate Flame Dragon Guardian, while then also getting 3 copies of Unity of Attack and Defense. But it is not impossible. It is not impossible. The same problem is with Naja. Naja, if you want to build up mealtime damage, you do it through this bottomless hunger. For one turn, each time Voracity is activated, not consumed, activated, but it only activates on a target getting hit. Barrel. The problem is that these multi-hits here are for 1 turn. Not for infinity. But you could try. You could try and take like a charged shot. at 450 plus 180. No, maybe. Which one? What would you guys say is better? 450 plus 180, or 170 times 2 plus 80? You would probably see more payoff on charge shot the second version, right? Like, because you would get double the hits, double the shroom effect, and every damage boost to it. But then again, softies would work better with 454 base damage. Because the higher the base damage, the bigger the effect of softies. Right? So you would trade double hits for less softy effect, for more softy effect, but no double hit. The 450 wants to use it second turn? I mean, you could use it turn 1. You know, this actually sounds really fun. Should we build stacking barrel? Like, we have the base concept. It's not like it's exclusive to 9. Should we try? So the deck we were going to build is no launchers, no charge launcher, no barrier. We're going to turn... we can't turn opening found into an upgrade. But it would be fine. We can keep 2 cards in. And then I guess we cut heavy weapons. We cut unlimited firepower. And we just keep Guilty Pleasure, giving us only 2 cards to draw. Which is opening found... 1 card to draw. And if we only draw 1 card... Yeah. We draw 1 card, which is the same as with 9. So it would do the same thing. Don't cut firepower. It's an additional card we have to draw. We could turn it into an upgrade, though. This would work. If we find unlimited firepower as an upgrade, then it would be fine. But the problem is we cannot have more than 2 cards. Because we only have space for 2 cards in the Sporlea setup. Oh, you mean we would be cooked here whenever a barrel card is... shit. But no, it says when barrel attack cards are used. Yeah, see? It would only be once we use an attacker, but we don't. Right? Oh, this would be charge shot damage. But I need to level her to level 60. I'm broke. But level 50 barrel could be fun as well, to see what like a level 50 barrel can pull off. So are we building barrel? Okay. Looks like we're building barrel for Sporlea. Because the fun part is Sporlea should also retain charged shot, right? So we're kind of like double dipping. Activate all retain cards in hand. Yeah. So we're going to double dip and not just retain, but also retain stack. Okay, so we have to play a chaos. I'd say it's going to take us 3 runs maximum. It's going to be 3 runs maximum until we have DPS barrel set up. I'm going to say 3 runs maximum. Okay, but we're not playing negative credits because we might have to re-epiphany. $70 credits. Horrible. . I skipped one. No! No! Like, no, like, on everything that's holy, I'm not about to take barrel into the meat grinder. Like, what you mean? 50% less, 5% every turn, card discard, and 40% attack and health on bosses? Hell no. Hell no. We haven't yet played Tresor. Okay, decrease 50, 40, 2 fortitude, cannot rest. Alright. Why not? Let's see if we survive this. So where's our barrel? I'm blind. There we go. Barrel, and we're playing on distortion adaptation. Let's have a look at the gear. 41, 173, 794. I mean, that's pretty good. Let's go. The harden is gonna be a bit annoying, yeah. Best Sporlea replacement for 9 one-shot builds. Oof. An empty deck full of spores? Yeah, probably 9 partner. You use the 9 partner, and then 2 character empty decks full of spores. And maybe an Owen. Yeah. Like, you want 2 characters that do not have any cards in their deck after you play their upgrade cards. They only feature spores. You get an Owen to increase the damage, to make the next attack card multi-hit. So you want an Owen, and you want somebody else, and they only get spores. And, upgrade cards. That's the best I can think of. New player here. What's the purpose of the higher difficulty chaos? I see you aren't farming on the highest. It's unclear if it's intentional by the devs or not, but it's kind of just there to challenge yourself. If you think chaos is too easy and you want to play chaos for the sake of playing chaos, challenging yourself, and yeah, just playing on a higher difficulty, then you can play the higher difficulties, right? There's a reason the enemies are level 130 and the character's max level is level 60, right? So the only purpose would be just to make it harder for yourself, to give yourself more of a challenge. Did you see they changed level 60 level up rewards from 300 battle fragments, small ones, to 3 signal amplifiers? Let's go! I'm only level 57 and 90%, so this might take a while. Okay, what are we looking for here in the beginning? Probably double remove, right? Should be the easiest. Yo, Barrel goes hard with the new retain cards of the season. Agreed. Oh! It would be quite awesome. Yeah, it would be quite awesome if we could get the retain variant of it would be quite awesome if we could get the retain variant, wasted food buff, if we could get the retain variant of the snack bar, emergency ration, whatever the hell it's called. Can you please show us your most OP 9 deck so I can have an idea of what to shoot for? Preferably the one for Sporlea. You're lucky we didn't find any good chaos perks. Here, if you want the perfect 9 for Sporlea, it is super easy and nice and simple to build. This is the perfect Sporlea 9. Counterblade Exhaust, a Fighting Spirit, Hue Extreme, and then some arena perks, right? Like damage increase, and maybe like a Cthulhu chess piece. But the gear is not that important. But you only need 3 cards. That is the perfect Sporlea 9. At least for what we're currently using her for. Guilty pleasure? Yeah, close enough. Having Shizuru as a main DPS in a team with Naja and Ray with only Hunt version, do you think is better? The 4-hit version. The 4-hit plus 100% should be the carded choice. I'm kind of looking for multi-removal. I really want to start this off with multi-removal. Do I have a video explaining how Sporlea works? Not yet. I'm still, I only just grinded my next best Olea deck, and I still didn't yet find the perfect deck. But sure, tomorrow I make an extended Sporlea guide. Where is my card removal? Could Sporlea work on auto? Hell no. It's probably going to use Hue turn 1. Then it's going to use a Spore. Yeah, it's going to use 1 Spore, then use Hue, and then end the turn. So, no. Is basic attack build Shizuru still good? Absolutely, yes. It's definitely still something I'm going to try and chase in combination with with Nausea. Sorry. Did anybody yet try building Tresor? We'll have to see, but we'll definitely build her within the next 7 days, I'd say. We'll definitely try out within the next 7 days. Okay, perfect. We have a double remove. I don't like that our stress is going up that much. But what can you do, right? What can you do? I just wish Barry had a good partner. What more could you want than one of the strongest partners in the entire game? Oh. Hidden Bullet. Is there any benefit? No, it's not. Okay. What more could you want than a... Yuri. Oh shit. She's level 1. Oof. Am I cooking my barrel by bringing... Why is she level 1? Whoopsie. I guess we're leaving the chaos. Did you try the new Divine Chaos? Not yet. Not yet. I've been busy. Okay. So they give me a level 58 with level 1 cantrip. Because that's the name of the skill. But I could also just get... Also, why is it a hunter partner anyway? Why does she have a hunter partner? This is confusing. Let me see. Which version do I want to give her? I like all of them. 8% attack, extra attack, draws for the first time, attack card damage, 1 mark, 1 morale. Alright. Rosaria is pretty sweet for most circumstances. I guess you can use a different class, can't you? You can, but you're not getting the benefit of the passive, you only get the skill. Which is why we changed. Which is why we changed that. It's very good that the devs give us Dupe for any character, very free to play friendly. It is. But also it's kind of to the point where you might just want to hold on to it for like quite a while. Just so you can like use it on a limited character. But then again, regardless, like either use it on a limited character, you use it on a favorite character, you just do whatever you want, right? Like as precious as a resource it is, it's still your account and you can do whatever the fuck you want with it. If you think getting somebody like, I don't know, Kayron from E3 to E4 is what you need to do with your dupe, then do that. I'm not gonna stop you. Now the big question is Orlea the best choice here as a support though? I feel like we might have been able to get more value out of, let's say, Mika or maybe Ray. Yeah. I have no idea if we can even clear this. Did I do the story? Partly, just to unlock Chaos. I haven't fully finished it yet, but yes, I agree. Sheer hottie. Alright. Thankfully, besides Serenia, most recent characters don't add much with dupes. I mean, Serenia also didn't add much. Like, it's usually a case of E1 being a bit of an improvement, sometimes damage, sometimes QOL. E2 is mostly a chaos-focused dupe. And then E4 is a damage boost to some degree. And then E6 is where things sometimes get a little silly. Probably last character of the season? Probably. You're still holding on to your dupe? I'm doing the same. So I wonder what kind of arena buffs we can get for Beryl here. If we can beat the run at all, that is, right? If Serenia E2, those extra homing lasers kill Chaos, they do, right? That's what I said, right? E2 usually tends to be Chaos, QRL, and then like a slight advantage at the beginning of certain fights. Huh? Saving Steven the dupes for collab characters? Yeah, or for limited characters. Whatever you want to decide usually means a bit more value than otherwise, right? Building away new tech every day? Yes, we are indeed. See, this is the crazy part, right? Like, you might say, oh, a season doesn't add much, but that is only if you consider one character, right? Like, let's say you only ever play Rin. Or, no, let's pick someone that didn't get buffed this season, or not by much. Did they leave out a 5-star? Like, is there a 6? Okay, 6-star. Is there a 6-star in the game that barely changed with the buffs? Let's say Hugo. Let's say you only ever play Hugo and just Hugo. Then yes, this season might not seem like much, right? But the moment you broaden your horizons past the singular character, things start to go crazy. I mean, Kayron did get buffed. Just not very significantly, I agree. Like, they did buff, I mean, right? Like, even the proper Kayron mains didn't really notice it. But they did some pretty good things for Kayron. Did they buff Serenia? No, Serenia stayed untouched. So where's Kayron? Here, look. Oath of Vanity base damage is now 100% damage and heal. The upgrade 1 is now 150. The upgrade 2 initiation is now 100. The attack focused 1 is now 120. And the agony stacking futility exhaustion Kayron now stacks faster every 2 instead of every 3. Might not seem like much, but keep in mind, Kayron's main source of damage is, for the most part, spamming a bunch of futilities. So having these futilities be stronger, not to be underestimated. I mean, what would you say does... What does Kayron need? Kayron has 2 different infinitely scaling cards that don't need anybody else besides Kayron. So, in your opinion, what exactly did he need? Doesn't he need the partner? He does not need the partner. We've beat Tower 75 with Kayron. E0, no partner. Right? Futility needs ephemeral, then pick the version that makes futility ephemeral. Right? To be good at this, I mean, it depends on what you define as good. Futility 0 cost. Yeah, but the whole point is you either finding a way to exhaust the futilities through other characters or card effects, or paying the AP because it allows you to infinite scale. If Kayron would get 0 cost futilities, he'd be utterly insane. Like, can you imagine using a Kayron purple card that creates 5 cards with 200% base damage at 0 cost, or 5 cards with 150% base, 150% heal at 0 cost? And it would be really, really strong. This probably uses up Sporlea, right? At least I'd assume it would. Opening found, the upgrade card would probably trigger Sporlea. So it's not that useful for us. Risk versus reward gameplay without the risk. Yeah, it's a little too good to be true. Echo Futility 9 to exhaust to buff damage you easy. See? We're getting somewhere, aren't we? How good is Kayron with 9? I would probably play Flash 9 if I were to use her with Kayron. Yeah. Basically. Epiphany that leaves the futility cost 0 but without any damage would be fair. It wouldn't be fair. Wanna know why? Because the moment that Epiphany exists, nobody would play anything else. Like, period. The moment you reduce the cost of utilities to 0, nobody's ever gonna pick anything else. And there's also nothing the devs could do besides removing it again to make any other Kayron approach even half viable. Maybe it's a bit too pessimistic, but I kind of feel like that's what would happen. Oh, Cthulhu early. You know, Cthulhu early is better than Cthulhu late. You heard it here first. I just want more Kayron's Oath of Vanity Epiphanies to have initiation. You either get the base version every time, or you get a better version. Like, what would be the point of the base version plus... what would be the point of the base version plus initiation if all of his would get initiation? Yes, it's good that he bricks a run before you invest too much energy into it. No, he's not gonna brick a run. He's a cutie pie. But he could also tell us our limits, right? He could definitely show us our limits. Because if we die against Cthulhu early, then we might have to rethink our team. We might already have to do that. Actually. I sold. I should have used the partner skill before the Hue, and Cthulhu would probably be dead. Yeah, no need to risk it. Let's undo this. So, partner skill. Q. There you go. Just as I said, right? Sporlea and... why would that not sound good? Like, why wouldn't you run Barrel with Sporlea? Like, especially before 9 was a thing. Or Sporlea or whatever. Who else would you run together with an Sporlea if not a character that synergizes with the concept of retain cards? Right? Like, who else if not? Uh-oh. So, we need a ironclad hue. And we kind of need it badly. Yeah. We kind of do need an ironclad hue. And we also need Sporlea to come out of mental breakdance. Because we're getting awfully close to having multiple characters break down. Which would be suboptimal. Is the new exhaust set good on Barrel? No. Because Barrel doesn't have exhaust cards. Yeah. So, it doesn't really work on her. At all. And why am I not putting gear pieces on Barrel? That's silly. Can one gear get 2 arena buffs? No. One gear can't get 2 arena buffs, but it can get arena buff and a godly hammer buff. What is Sporlea? Sporlea is Sporlea with spores. It's the mutated spore card that defines a whole new build for Sporlea that wasn't possible before. So it's just spores plus Sporlea. Lovely, affectionately named Sporlea. No? Heavy weapons specialist would make exhaust cards. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. That could work. But it definitely would be a lot like... Yeah. Sure, why not? Yeah, not for what we're currently playing. In exterior, is there a difference between picking the first or second dimensional tunnel? No. They all do the same thing. It just allows you to have more of a broadness of options, of pathing, while not having to miss out on the arena. Okay. I'm not putting my money on this being an order goblet. It probably isn't. And even if it is, it probably isn't a good one. And even if it is a good one, it's probably gonna roll in failing. And even if it's a perfect piece, I don't want to hear it. Because it's gonna make me lose sleep. So yeah, even if all those conditions are true, somehow, still don't want to hear it. They did change the lab 0 dimension tunnels for the ones you find in normal 0 chaos now, not the event. Okay, so how did they change it? Is the dimensional tunnel worth it? I feel like it doesn't give much. Oh, absolutely, you should always visit the arena. It gives you access to new gear that you can't get outside of the arena. And you can also get buffs. Buffs for your gear, like 25% attack card damage, 20% attack card damage, 30% attack card damage. Activating exhaust cards for free. Giving you 1 AP if you use a 3-cost card. There's a lot of fun perks in there. I think we cut opening found, right? Right? Was that the plan? We cut opening found. Maybe, yeah, maybe we can find a 0-cost version Yeah, we'll have to see. The buffs are too restrictive? No. That's just because you might have not given it enough of a chance. Because there's buffs that are based on card size, there's universal buffs, there is the exhaust buffs, there is the cost buffs, but there's also buffs that are for counters, there's buffs for blocking damage, there is buffs that do damage on counters, there's buffs that do more healing, more shielding, there's buffs that allow you to draw exhaust cards, there's buffs that allow you to use exhaust cards, there's buffs that give you AP back, there's a lot in there. You've seen a Ravage buff? I don't think I've personally seen one, but I wouldn't be surprised if it exists. You got a credit gains buff on Godsheimer, such a troll? Hey, you can get every single gear piece in the entire game as a substat on your gear. And there is some very weird gear pieces out there, but there's also a lot of very strong ones, right? There also is a lot of very strong ones. Do you know how Tress is after rework? I heard Mika isn't her best support anymore. Yeah, you wouldn't really run her together with a healer that heals anymore due to the that thing not existing. So your best bet would probably be some form of like card draw, maybe in the direction of Nia. But Mika still shouldn't be a bad option. Just maybe not the most optimal one. Would Sporlea be good to pity on the permanent banner? She is a lot more, you could say, unique in her usage options, as in she is a damage buffer, whereas for other characters you might just have something like closer to just the main DPS. But I don't think I'd particularly recommend you having to use your 300 selector on an Sporlea. It's not that big, right? It's not that big of a deal. Unless they're missing something and it's just like that because of a particular zone rolling over. It's been like lab 0 tonnage for me since season end. Okay, lab 0 tonnage and 0 chaos are no longer RNG. It's now always a forbidden card. And then the helium... I mean, they changed it at the end of the season to the point where the chances are like 95.5%. They might have tweaked it a bit further, but yes, the first tonner is like maybe like a 5%, maybe even 0% chance of having of not having a forbidden card, but it's been like that for the end of the season, definitely. Hugo 9 with Flash. I don't know. Okay. What do we have here? Increase shield gain amount when drawing an exhaust card of this unit through an ally ability activated immediately. I mean, is that going to ruin our run somehow? When drawing an exhaust card of this unit through an ally ability activated immediately. Would that be a harmless buff we could put on Beryl that might just end up being beneficial? Spore collector from training and from shops, and you can also get it from any event that gives you a rare to legendary or legendary neutral card. Like any neutral card event, training and shop have it. I mean, why not? Let's just smack that on. Isn't option 3 good for godly for Beryl? It only triggers one time. I think it's once for exhaust, once for retain, not per retain per card. Also, we do not want to deal any damage. We are building Ooh. If owning 33 or more cards. This could have been great, but clearly we're not about to earn 30. We are not about to have 33 or more cards, right? So let's just go with the credits. Which anchor pointer? Ooh, I don't know. Crit, combo, or the one with the highest base damage 10 scaling. Mistranslation, it's less than 33. Fuck, so we should have picked it, huh? Yeah, I heard about that somewhere else, but I obviously can't confirm it at the moment. Because I didn't test it myself. Can we see Orlea's passive effect inside of a chaos? No. The only way you could test it is bring somebody that can reach 95% crit chance and then try not to crit if you have Sporlea in your team. Like at this point you just have to believe that it's true, and I'd give it a very high likelihood. Can I explain what deck we're currently grinding? We are making a 9 replacement for Sporlea. We're making Barrel a 9 replacement for Sporlea. One-shot Barrel, yes. How? You'll see. You'll see. Once we can fully, like, make this work. Okay, now we really need the Iron Hue. Best Sporlea deck. Triple Will of Light. Double Growing Creature. Cut out the Sensor. And cut out Annoying and cut out the basics. Put in a Spore generator. And yeah, that's the best baseline. And for me personally, I like to put in a Broken Lumen as well. But then Sporlea is a must. Yeah, obviously you can't play Sporlea without Sporlea, right? That's not quite how it works. Right? Sporlea is a key part of Sporlea. Swifty? Bah. Oh, this could be a little unfun. This could be a little unfun. Okay, we're good. We're good. Okay, nice. So we reduced 9 stress. Sporlea's stress is decent. Our HP is in a good spot. The only problem is Barrel. Huh? On the note of Barrel, Where are my epiphanies? Right? Like, okay, might not look like we have a lot of cards and such, but yeah, where are my epiphanies? Okay, Vine Camouflage is a must get to make sure we don't just die indignantly this run. And then we probably save ourselves the rest. Ooh, maybe a harder gold? No. Ooh, Survivor's Hood? Survivor's Hood could be nice. It's an investment into this run being successful, so better than nothing. When drawing an exhaust card activated immediately, does that weapon enhancement work on 9's hue? Only if you draw it. So it would instantly trigger a hue final level, because hue final level lets you draw another hue next turn. So like the first hue would be triggered, but I think the other ones are creates rather than draws. I don't think draws counts as creates, but at this point I can't 100% confirm if they do or don't, right? They really should add meditation to epiphanies, not epiphany cards. I mean, yeah, it would be awesome. Maybe that's a feature that they'll introduce in the future. Should not be too harmful. Like, I can't really see that being a bad addition or a bad idea. Is Yuki buff live? Yes. They increased her damage numbers across the board and gave us some new epiphanies. Come on, crit. Fuck. Oh well. I'm not about to take some extra damage. Oh, look at this sturdy heal. Did you see that? 284 health. Wait, did we use... Okay, so we use a hue here. Oh, it's just a base hue. Holy shit. That's a buffed base hue. Holy. Damn. I thought we had a hue max level and then got another hue version. But oh well, that was not the case. Okay. 9 is E0. Which 9... which card do we dupe? We don't want barrel cards. Which card do we dupe to increase our success chance for this run the most? Which card would be the most valuable to dupe from Sporlea or 9 to increase our run success chance? Fighting Spirit. Valid. Yeah. Valid. Fighting Spirit. Alright. Yeah, something that heals could have worked as well, though I think we have a lot of heals in Sporlea already. Okay, nice. Additional draw. I love this fate. I love this fate. I could not care less about one wound. One extra draw every turn. Awesome. Then again, we're playing 9, so we don't really draw cards. We just hit hard. I guess we're going with the cost reduction. might allow us to play a couple more cards each turn. Have I got a video on the Lumen cards? Not in particular, but the purple Lumen is awesome. I have yet to see, I've yet to see a proper use for any of the other Lumens, besides maybe in Chaos runs, because the main drawback of the Lumens, the other versions, is that they're exhaust, right? You use them once, and then they're gone, poof. So yeah, the Ebony Lumen, the purple one is pretty awesome. The other ones, I don't know. Recommendations for Shizuru or a Renoa team. For Renoa, you can play Naja, Nia Renoa. And for Shizuru team, you can play Naja Ray Shizuru. Thank you, I'm currently in a run and I'm offered an Ebony Lumen in an event. So Ebony Lumen is really powerful. If you have a way to exhaust it, it's 3 draw for free, and even if you don't, it is 3 draw for 3 AP, 2 draw for 2 AP, and 1 draw for 1 AP. The purple Lumen, it's the legendary Lumen. You can get it from certain events, and it does what I just described it does. Yeah, very, very good in conjunction with the Ray and Snack Time, I agree. I don't think we can kill him. But we're about to get a final, another barrel epiphany. But it's not the final one, unfortunately. So, I think our goal here, we want an unlimited firepower with 0 cost. I think that'd be the best case scenario. If we can find an unlimited firepower. How long is this fight gonna take? Like, can he run away? Like, I get it. I can't beat you. I get it. Can you please go? Like, holy shit. Like, come on. Piss off. Thank you. How many turns was that? Doesn't he usually disappear like turn 2? Here, this one. This one gives you the Ebony Lumen, which is 3 draw, 2 draw, 1 draw. Yeah, Ebony Lumen is a pretty good card. Select and remove a card. Would that help us? We could remove unlimited firepower, but that's kind of pointless. So I guess we use Ebony Lumen and put it on 9. You wouldn't even be able to one-tap him with Sporlea. True. He would only take 1 damage because he's broken. Clearly broken. Is Sporlea a GOAT unit this season? She is most certainly the flashiest unit this season. I mean, this sounds kind of fun. Retaining growing creature so that it continues giving us creatures to grow. Wish we could reroll the refinements. Maybe with the skill tree later. But for now, it adds that certain spice, that certain extra to... like, see it like this. Deck building became so much easier, so might as well just make it harder in other parts of the game. Hee hee ha ha. What comp would be good to clear Spiral Tower? Vanguard comps. Anything defense-based damage is definitely favored in the tower. Something like a Kalib Naja 9. And a bit more focus on the concept of shielding than just raw damage. Unless you have so much raw damage. Always attack weakness, sweet. Unless you have so much raw damage that you're able to one-shot every stage before it touches you. I have a question. Removing cards at the beginning with the Divine Representative counts on Faint Memory? Yes. Okay, we get our final barrel card. We're actually going to remove this one. I have zero interest in keeping Heavy Weapon Specialist in our deck. What the fuck is going on? Why is she doing so many things? That's the wrong thing. But I guess it gives us the right outcome. Is Magna 9 Naja a good comp for tower? Absolutely. Alright, can we get a useful arena perk for barrel? No. I guess we're putting it on 9 to make our run even tankier. Why are you not getting Fighting Spirit in your Chaos runs? There's a couple tricks. Pick getting an Epiphany from certain... pick getting an Epiphany from units. From events. Also buy the item. The clock. You know the clock that gives a character an epiphany? Use that to also get it. Here, this one. Time regulator. You can buy that so you can get an epiphany for your 9. Or more epiphanies for your 9. Yeah, that's pretty much the other things. And the rest is just RNG, right? Nothing more, nothing less. What you could try... What you could try is upgrading your zero system if you haven't yet the epiphany chance. The base epiphany chance. Okay, another arena gear. When drawing an exhaust card of this unit through an ally ability. Don't we already have that? I swear we have that already. When drawing an exhaust card of this unit through an ally ability... So I guess we can get it twice per turn. I'd rather not. Okay, Divine. People. This is our moment of greatness. This is what it all comes... Fuck. I thought we could choose. I wanted to have this whole speech, you know, about how this is our moment of greatness, how we're going to select and how we're going to get a really, really good... unlimited firepower epiphany. Unfortunately, this wasn't meant to be. I had the speech prepared and everything, you know? So yeah, I really did think it was gonna be select Divine and not just random. Because we desperately need some copies. Like, look at this. Unepiphanied, unepiphanied. Barrel doesn't have a singular card epiphanied. Like, look at this garbage. Look. Unepiphanied, unepiphanied, unepiphanied. Is it necessary for us to get epiphanies? No. Would I prefer our barrel have rather than miss epiphanies? Yes. Did anybody take a look at our shield? That is from one Iron Hue. 598 shield. From one eye. Like, look. Boom. 498 shield. It's that easy. And 6,400 damage. Because why would you not combine offense and defense? You've removed more cards now? Yes, you can remove 5 cards from a character, and removing the cards 5, 6, 7, and 8 cost 0 save data. Only the first 4 cost 20. I'm telling you, epiphanies are a psyop funded by Smilegate. Agreed. Agreed. You know what's also so fun about if you're building a Sporlea 9 or a Sporlea barrel, you don't care about the copy event. So relieving. Like at this point, if we get the copy event or not, I don't care. Right? I could not care less. Okay, epiphany. 0 cost. Shit. Can somebody tell me, do we have a barrel main in chat? Is there a 0 cost unlimited firepower, yes or no? Or would I have to get a divine to make it happen? 9,700. No? So I'd have to get a divine if I wanted to be 0. Okay. Okay. But there is an upgrade version. The upgrade version would be fine as well. Alright, so I think we'll re-epiphany it until we get a divine. And then it will somehow work out, right? But what is a little bit more important is that we get an epiphany for them, for our main DPS, right? For charge shot. We need a charge shot epiphany. That's what we really need. Do the Spore retain count for the opening found proc? Yes, I do believe they do. Have I tested it? No. But any instance of damage to an enemy seems to count them. Like for example, a partner effect removes spores. Right? Like partner damage removes spores. Okay, distorted light. What do you have? Hey, we can trigger divine epiphany. Come on. Give us something funky. Okay. Hey, activate the retain effects of this unit in hand. That's something. This would be really powerful. If I were to build a different barrel, I would wish upon a star I could get a guilty pleasure like this. But we're not. That's why we're picking this one. I could have still picked the other one. It wouldn't have been too bad. That divine is wild indeed. Maybe we should have picked that divine. Who knows? Okay, another divine epiphany. Should be barrel again. It's not barrel. Shit. Okay, at least the next epiphany we get surely has to be barrel, right? Okay. Hey, we found the mega damage version. Let's go. We found the mega damage version. Awesome. Boom! Get out of here! If I have 10 spores in hand and end my turn with 4 opening founds, do I get 40 extra attack? Yes. You do. So yeah, opening found Spore barrel is even more scary than one-shot barrel. That's a lot of rocket punches. We probably should have healed. Was a free opportunity to get some health back. Let's hope I don't regret that. What's our current save data cost? 90. So we're chilling. Thank you for all the content, Dupe. Been a pleasure to watch it, and we're dynamic. Hey, thank you. Thank you very much. Means a lot. Even though a lot of people say it all the time, it is still very much something I appreciate. Man, I just went a full run without a single epiphany for mail-in. It might, like, sometimes I think it has to do with you cutting out cards for a character early. But it's not a 2-cost or higher exhaust card. I'm gonna pick the weapon anyway. I'm not gonna pick the weapon. I'm gonna pick the weapon. I'm not gonna pick the... I'm gonna pick the weapon. Am I gonna pick the weapon? I'm not gonna pick the weapon. I'm gonna pick the weapon. Fuck. I want the weapon, but I don't want the weapon. The weapon doesn't work, but I want the weapon. Okay, we're not gonna pick the weapon. We're gonna make sure we beat this run. Alright. Yeah, we could have copied Fighting Spirit, but it's not that important to us. So, last removal on Heavy Weapon Specialist. And now I'm wishing upon a star, near or far, upgrade version, or divine with 1 cost reduction. Upgrade? Shit. Okay. I guess we stay with our version. It's not like it massively changes something. I need help to build Sporlea. Any tips? Go back in time a little bit or wait a few minutes and you shall be enlightened. You tried Sporlea and it's absurd at nonsense levels. It is, but it's awesome as fuck. Taking out 3 basics is 60. Taking out 3 basics is 60. But if you take out the 4th card on a character, that is like... So the first one is 20, second one is 20, third one is 20, fourth one is 20, 5, 6, 7, and 8 are 0. In terms of save data cost. But you can at max only remove 5. Spores for the Spore God, agreed. I wonder how much damage our pitiful level 50 barrel will be able to hit the boss for. And also, if we even will be able to one-shot the boss by turn 6, right? This is going to be the ultimate Sporlea proof of concept. Have I seen anybody try 9 Magna counter teams? They are pretty good and they should be now better than they've ever been before, due to counters now having the ability to crit, which is absolutely amazing. Bye bye! Hopefully we crit, otherwise it's gonna be a little awkward. Alright, now that we finished our run, let's see what kind of god buff we get. So we're just once again gonna copy a 9 card. Not that it matters. Ooh! Increased damage amount of attack cards with the cost of 2 or higher. Say less. And God's Hammer. At the start of the battle, gain 2 damage reduction. Could be better. Could be worse. It's okay. Spore Harvester on 9 works. It does. But like if you want the most value out of a solo 9, like without considering anybody else, yeah, it's still a pretty good card on her. Everybody broke down? God damn. I did not realize we were struggling this much this run. But yeah, I told you, right? It's gonna take us 3 runs at the max to get Barrel for Sporlea. It took us 1 run. It took us a singular run to get the idea that we had in our head transformed into an actual deck. Now, ain't that something, huh? Is it absolutely perfect? No. Will we see how much and how well it does? Absolutely. So, yeah, we need Barrel, level 50. And it's time we give her some memory fragments. We're just gonna steal them from Shizuru. It's always a good idea to steal from Shizuru. She doesn't mind. This Justice one should be decent. It's decent. Ooh, this actually works for defense character as well. Not bad. Shizuru. I can't seem to find her icon. Ah, there we go. Wait, what the fuck? This is a weird item. I don't remember putting that on her. Is it even a 2-set anymore? No, it's not. Sure. Wait. How the fuck does this work? Okay, 2-piece, 2-piece, 2-piece. Okay, final barrel stats. Level 50. No crit chance, no crit damage potential. No final potential. 13 out of 16 on the unique cards. 45% crit chance. 189% crit damage. It's time! Do you think there could be any new good Selena builds this update? Ooh. I mean, anything Mark. They buffed Selena's Mark buff by 80%. So, probably something with Selena Mark. Okay. Will this one-shot? And if yes, how many turns? Okay. Question number 1, answer with yes or no. Will this one-shot, yes or no? And if it does, give me a turn number. Three turns? No way. Ooh, you know what? This is actually advanced tactics here. We can delete unlimited firepower because we don't need it. Advanced fucking tactics, I tell you. We can delete Guilty Pleasure as well. We can play out these cards, get rid of this one, draw 2 more. Draw 1 more. And use snack time. Yeah, use snack time. Yeah. That's it. We use snack time. Now we have 1 AP. Alright. Okay, and then 1 here, double here. How many cards will we draw each turn? 1, 2, 3 cards each turn. We retain a singular barrel card in hand. Can we do more spores? 4 cards, 1 card, 6, 8, only draws us 2. Okay, so nothing changes. We can only do 1 additional spore. Oh well. Ah, but he puts a fucking bleed into our hand. Annoying. And we need to exhaust it every time. Oh, that's bad. Fuck. We don't exactly reach 10. Ah, shit. You just got a Divine Epiphany to reduce cost by 1. You could use Ray buffs. Uh-huh. Yeah, that's annoying. Him putting bleeds. Because it's going to fuck up our draws. Fuck! So, it's actually in our favor. Okay, let's redo this and let's not delete the barrel card. Because if we do not delete the barrel card, we don't get the bleeds. Bingo. So, while we can cut it down even more, there's no point. Because it doesn't allow us to retain more stuff. Okay. Now this is actually awkward. I usually prefer Ebony Lumen to be in my deck, not in my hand. There we go. Sweet. Now we use the 1 exhaust to get rid of Resonating Darkness. We use the other exhaust. Yeah, I don't know. Get rid of Guilty Pleasure. Use Snack Time to get rid of nothing. Play out these cards. Draw more. Draw more. Yeah, and then we double retain. Do we know where we can read new update fix character? Sure. I can send you the link for the buffs for the characters. Copy. Live stream. There you go. That's the link to the patch notes. Okay. This should be big. This should be big. Somehow. So our hand, we don't draw into any bleeds, which is expected. Wait, I didn't even end the turn yet. Whoops. Alright. 1, 2, 3. If my math doesn't fail me, we should not get a bleed. Awesome. Okay. 1 contaminated spore. Retain them twice. Retain 3. No. Mistake. Retain 2, then retain 3. So, yeah. Retain 2. Because it's going to create 2 more. Then play 1, then retain 3. You don't like if you like the spot? It's not a meta. It's a very specific set of circumstances leading to a funny outcome. You absolutely don't have to interact with it at all if you don't want to. Where to farm a best Serenial build? Ooh, I think you can get a very good Serenial on the new planet. But yeah, if only unlimited firepower was 0 cost, then we would be able to play it every single turn. I think that's kind of like the end goal. Yeah, that would be the end goal. That would be the barrel retain damage meta to some extent. Are you running level 8 tier 15? Yes. So yeah, we either want the 0 cost unlimited or we need a 0 cost growth acceleration. So there's still things to like tweak at the top end. All this for missing the crit? Hey, who knows? I'm very much interested in seeing the expected damage output. So we set turn 6, right? As usual. So 9 can do 350,000 damage by turn 6 with the same setup. How well will Barrel perform? So 300, keep in mind she's level 50, she doesn't have potential, she doesn't have a crazy set, yada yada, yep. But, yeah. Okay, so, charged shot at 7,250 base. Oh yeah! Oh yeah, turn 6. No crit. Insta-kill. 58,188. This would have been 106k damage. This would have been 106k damage on a crit. Who is 9 if not just a little better barrel? Level 50 barrel. Trash potential. 2-piece. Non-optimized build. Sweet! I've yet to clear tier 11 seasonal. So, potential improvements for our deck, okay? Let's talk improvements, right? Better arena stats. Like this arena stat is irrelevant. Better ring. Better chest piece. The weapon is decent. Arena perk on a weapon would be great. Unlimited firepower at 0 cost would be absolutely fantastic. And I would not mind getting like a divine 30% increased damage on charge shot, which would be okay as well. We could also try the 2-hit variant. So those were things that we could still improve on this barrel deck. And then obviously Sporlea, we still don't have her at her full potential. What we need is 0 cost growth acceleration and triple will of light instead of triple growing creature. But then we're done. Hehe. Why would they patch Sporlea? No, I think the devs would be fine. We'll have to see what happens. 2-hit kinda mad cause only... No. Spores actually work for a full attack card. The only question is how do you take advantage of this, right? They do work for multi-hits. We tested that earlier today. Like, I don't know, 2 hours ago. So yeah, we're missing out on... let's see, what are we missing out on Barrel? We're missing out on the base stats for level 60. We're missing out on 10% charge shot base damage. Okay, we're not getting a crit damage higher than 230 though. We're missing out on 12% crit. We're missing out on 10% crit chance. We're missing out on 6% multiplicative to the base value of cards. But hey. Olea Repain applies to ally too, yeah. Which is why we stack charged shots so high. Because every time we use the Will of Light, the charged shot gets 180% additional damage. Sporlea would work with the 4 opening found Spore Barrel too. Honestly, I don't know. But the thing is, you would only be able to stack spores for 1 turn. That was fun, thanks for showing it off. Hey, nice and simple. What about the equipment that doubles spores would be perfect for Olea, right? No, it only doubles the effect of spores for an created attack card, meaning that attack card treats spores as being twice as high as they usually are. Bro, I really want to play Rin, but I also want to do Sporlea with your 9. Is there a way to get both? I don't think so. So Spore's probably the strongest card this season. I mean, there is a lot of factors that work together here, right? One of the reasons why Spores are so strong in the just Sporlea case is because you can stack him. You don't remove him, you can stack him over multiple turns. Also, you are combining it while having vulnerability on the enemy as well, so it's 2 different multipliers. And again, the biggest drawback is you're not allowed to hit the enemy, otherwise you reset the Spore stacks. Do I get 9 Epiphany for Experience Strike that 30% damage to exhaust cards, or the one with 20% plus 1 vulnerable and always attack weakness divine? 30% probably. It depends. Do you expect to get vulnerability outside of that card for your 9? If you don't, pick the vulnerable. If you do, pick the 30%. Yeah. Like, this is one of the craziest changes. Will of Light not being a 2-cost card anymore. I already built Retain focused Orleas before. But having to pay 2 versus having to pay 1 AP for the same effect is a massive change. And I realized that from the second I saw them change that was gonna be disgusting. Why would they? No. See, in my mind, as crass as it sounds, but there is a world's difference between them changing Tressa and between them changing Cassius versus if they were to dare touch a 6-star or 5-star, sorry, right? Like, there is a world's difference between them doing something to Tressa and Cassius and them changing Orlea. Shit's not gonna happen. Yeah, they might limit spores, sure, but they're not gonna touch Orlea. Can I check your Orlea build in Discord? Why not? I got the perfect Orlea deck, but the growing didn't Epiphany. So should I use the... you need to use 2 cards. Is it worth it? Do you think it's worth it for you to use 2 tickets to Epiphany both growing creatures? Just for a meme build? And also, you don't have any arena perks on these pieces, so there's still more. Stockpile means if you have a stack of stockpile, any AP left over from the last turn gets carried forward into the next one. Yeah, the Sporlea build, it just looks very flashy. It is pretty situational. Like, the moment things become longer than one fight, things might get a little tricky. But, important, you could probably just pull off Sporlea 5 fights in a row. How about we try that? How about we take Sporlea into the tower? To see if you can, in fact, just pull off Sporlea 5 times in a row. To see if it's truly just gimmicky or maybe not to be underestimated. What's the best build for Chorizo? Damage stacking. Now that the damages are plus 100% every time you use it. Or, oh wow. This is the wrong 9 deck. Who's Sporlea? It's Orlea using Spores. Probably, I mean, vulnerable stack should carry. What the fuck is Chorizo? It's Shizuru. Chorizo is Shizuru. So, probably it's stacking build or it's basic attack damage build. Though there might be a chance for a Shadow of the Moon plus build if you have a if you have a E2. Alright. So. First enemy. Let's see if we can pull it off. Oh wow. I'm washed. Oh wow, I'm washed. Proceeds to use fucking 2 spores. How are you gonna play Sporlea if you use up all the spores, huh? Guys, how do we get stickers from the Spire Tower for favorite deck customization thingy? Once they finish the tower. Alright, is this a turn 1 kill? Probably, right? I mean, even... okay, it's turn 2. It's not turn 1. You know what I mean, like 1 hit KO. Yeah, I mean... Who's going to stop? Who is going to stop this boss? Like, who's going to stop our run here? Okay, non-crits are very high on the list of things to potentially stop our run. So we might actually have to try a little harder than this. So, yeah. Okay, nice. So, it took us 2 turns to go up to 30k damage. Solid. We carried over too many slimes. Making us get 1 less stack. You know what? I think we can... See, my thought process here is even if we do get hit, we have a bunch of fucking healing. Like, shields are so last year. Why would you need shields if you could just get a crap ton of healing instead? Right? Like, who needs shields if you can just get a whole bunch of fucking healing? Which mushroom ammo is the best? Gain 2 AP or draw 3 next turn? Depends on your deck. If your deck is struggling for AP, pick AP. If your deck is struggling for draw, pick draw. Man, Will of Light is now so much better. Agreed. It's just gonna be a decently slow process. I think here we just use Extreme like it's already a one-shot. I mean, hey, there is something very satisfying about taking 2 turns of setup to slap something for 50k damage, right? Like, there's just... I mean, okay, this time we don't even need... Oh, shit. No, wait, I did not use too many spores. Okay, we're good. 15k non-crit. Awesome. Okay, so, 1 slime, double the slimes, apply the slime, double them again, give ourselves a damage boost. You know, this might be trouble. This is kind of where E19 really comes in. Look, this is where E19 comes in. Our inability to pick our target. So it's now roulette. If we hit the boss or if we hit the minions. Oh well, I guess we're going to be here for a little while longer. We could just hard cast it. Yeah, but that'd be lame. Where would be the stacking? Where would be the stacking if we were to hard cast it? So much lost damage. Okay, I mean, most of this damage is indeed... Oh, shit. Okay, we're gonna hard cast it next turn. Because, yeah. Our odds of actually hitting the guy don't seem to be as great as I thought they were initially. Oh, yeah. Killed him 5 times over. Alright, so yeah, I don't know. Does this deck truly have problems? I mean, we have insane amounts of damage. We have really good sustain. Are we really in trouble? Right? Will they nerf it? I don't know. Does the 0 card user matter? Not really. You just need to set up a rotation. It's not a 0 card. Our Ray actually has cards. But you're bringing up a very valid point. Why am I jumping through so many hoops? I mean, the only point is like to ensure that you have the optimal setup starting from turn 1. But no, so long as you can make sure that you somehow end up with getting all the cards, there should not really be a problem. The snack time is required? Not really. It's a bonus. Alright, this should be enough to one-shot him. There we go. Okay, we're at the final boss. Now for the final boss, we are gonna use this special sauce. And we shall stall for as long as the boss allows us. So we'll only stop stalling when the boss is going to kill us with his next hit. I really want Spore turn 1. My luck will not allow Spawn turn 1 draw. You'll manage. You'll manage. There's a lot of ways you can do it. Is Isaiah really better than an E4 alternative? What do you mean? Is it you mean the difference between having an Isaiah and getting her on E4? You're still gonna get more damage if the Isaiah buff is applied than if you were to use E4. If that's what you're asking. Yeah, you absolutely don't need her. It's just, she makes the numbers even more insane. Is she a must pull now? I mean, she's a character that together with Sporlea can clear every piece of content in the game. Does it make her a must pull? Who knows, right? I mean, look at this healing. What floor is this? 75. The highest floor that is currently available. Imagine Hue Extreme with 30% more. Yeah, but that just works if the devs change it to the fact that you can apply a divine to the entire Hue. Once the devs do that, 9 goes from tier 0 to tier -1. If for whatever reason the devs decide that it's time to allow a divine on Hue to affect every level, that's when she goes from tier 0 to tier -1. Mark my words. But I don't know if they'll ever do it. It's very unrealistic. Is Isaiah really that much better? You get the same, if not a better damage boost just from Isaiah. You get a shield. And you also get, look at this. This is what really makes it. Caustic Marks. It's another multiplicative damage buff. So the reason why that's so important is because you have Spore multiplicative. So you take your damage, you multiply it by type effectiveness, you multiply it by vulnerability, multiply it by Caustic Remarks, and then multiply it by Spores. That's why it slaps so hard. Is there a replacement for 9 in this comp? Yes, Barrel. Funnily enough, Barrel. Barrel can do the exact same thing. And we just proved it already. You can absolutely use a Barrel in this exact same comp and get the same result. Okay, we can still survive this turn. I should build my barrel. I used her a lot, but it's been a while. I think 2 nicks is enough. I use 1 for each of my 2 teams. Yeah, makes sense, I guess. Has anyone tried out Retain Cobalt Light? I mean, now. There you go! We found another character whose damage card you can buff without having to do anything too crazy, and the fact that it goes up to 9 hits there you go. If you do not want to play 9, and if you don't want to play Beryl, just play fucking Serenial with the retain. That's gonna be insane. Like, Sporlea Serenial? That is insane. Especially because you can probably pre-fire that shit turn 3 once you've like fully stacked up the retain. And we're still alive, so we're not going to pull the pin yet. Like, look how many turns we can stall against this boss. Like, there's so much glazing going around on like, oh, you need 1,000,000 shield, and oh, it's so important. I mean, look, Orlea solo sustains against the boss. Like, sure, we get hit, but we just heal harder. But Cobalt Light is multi-hit. Spore's trigger on multi-hits. It's even crazier than you think. Alright, let's see if we survive another turn. I should have checked the damage number. 907. And we should survive. Alright, let's make this the last turn. Like, the next turn, you know? Yeah, we're going to hit him next turn. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. I can't wait. Are you ready? Give me some predictions. Give me some predictions. How much damage will it be? So, let's tally the stacks. So, we have 15% from the set, 30% from the set, 20% from the partner, 2,905% softy retain. We should have used the softies probably. Can I undo? Do I want to undo? You know what? Let's make it a little crazier. Heal just enough so that we can also use up the softies. It's not much, but it's honest work. So, last retelling. Alright, so 15% from the set, 30% from the set, 20% from the partner, 2,905 retain, 105 use, 60% honed edge, 50% vulnerability, 20% caustic remarks, 530% spore propagation. $1.15 million. There you go. 7 digits. A 3 Will of Light would be better. You guessed right. Goddamn. So yeah, nice and simple. This might suffer with multiple enemies. No, because multiple enemies tend to have less HP. A Hue, then you're just gonna use one Hue every turn, get hit by the enemies, heal back up, use another Hue next turn, kill an enemy, Hue will kill an enemy, so it's fine. Can we see the 9 stats? Sure. My defense is kinda ass. 317 defense isn't that great. Yeah, I can show you the Orlea build in a sec. I can also do 10 million. If I give myself enough turns, but what's the point, right? What's the point? But yeah, isn't it crazy how it was talked about how this is like only a one fight thing? How this is going to struggle against real content? What would the enemies need to look like in the tower for this not to work? It's not even practical on Great Rift? Oh, yeah, it depends. It depends on what the Great Rift looks like, if it's practical or not. Evade a hit per turn? Sure. If the enemies get evade, then we're cooked. Damage cap? I mean, then that just means we shoot out the hue earlier. Damage limit per turn. I mean, yeah, then we just have to try to hit the damage cap. Like, we have to see what's the damage cap, how many turns does it take us to get there. One evade to avoid all hits. This is why that'd be crazy, yeah. You just hit it first and then stall. that will work. Okay. Are you ready for the next Sporlea Predator? Who's ready for Cobalt Light? Who's ready for Serenial Sporlea Mega Synergy? How do we make it happen? So, step number 1, get the upgrade card on Shining Core. Duh. Because if we get upgrade card on Shining Core, that means we can't draw it anymore. Right? Nice and simple. So we have the upgrade card here. We keep Cobalt Light. Or we turn Plasma Missile unique. Upgrade card. Both work. Both work. Yeah, so... So we cut the 3. Yeah, and then we're fine. So long as we get 1. So long as we get 1 upgrade card, we're just fine. This should be super quick to set up. Plasma Missile upgrade eats spores. Wanna know something fun? It's never gonna trigger. Right? Like, look. The Plasma Missile upgrade at the end of the turn... Ah, it is 50% to a random enemy. You're right. This could have fucked me up a lot. So I thought it would only be per homing laser, but obviously it has a base damage. So, fuck Plasma Missile. Hit the upgrade Epiphany on Shining Core. But not this one. This one instead. So we need the unique Shining Core Epiphany. We cut homing laser, we cut Plasma Missile, we keep pale shooting. It doesn't really make a difference what we keep where. Right? I mean, maybe we just keep homing laser. Who knows? But this should be super fast and super simple. And because we're playing Serenial, and because we're very familiar with Serenial, this should be like a 40-minute endeavor. It's a nasty debuff. Okay, that's fine. Alright, let's go. Sporlea deck is super simple. 0 cost 2 retain. 0 cost 2 retain trigger. Triple copy Will of Light. Double copy Growing Creature in the Softy variant, and you're good to go. Alright, let's start by removing Magnetic Field. We don't need much memory. Yeah, but where's the fun? Right? Where's the fun? Maybe we get some Divine Epiphanies. Maybe we get some crazy arena gear. Where'd be the fun in me doing like a tier 10 world? I need to feel at least a little bit of pressure. Yeah, you have to pick the Battle Pass partner before the Battle Pass disappears. Very important. But you do keep the partner forever. Did you steal sensor in that? No, you don't keep sensor. It goes. You don't want it in your deck. You don't even want the upgrade version. You just cut it. What tier was this? Tier 15. Tier 16. Here, I can show you the perks real quick. We are playing on 8 elite areas, -50, 3 fortitude, 1 discard, 15 plus 1. I wish you could click the galactic medals to see what they are. Yeah. Yeah, it definitely a lot of refinement potential there. But you can click the medals in the achievements to figure out what you need to do. At least. Man, why did you never think of deleting sensor? The Swifties were tilting you. Yeah, honestly, just delete sensor. Okay, we found our chase card, Cobalt Light. Which means the moment it epiphanies, we can start using meditation to get the retain Cobalt Light epiphany. Aren't we sleeping today? It's a little late on the clock. I get it, okay? I see what you mean. And you're not wrong. But also I would do these runs anyway. You understand? Like I would be doing these runs lying in my bed, having my phone on grayscale and running the runs anyway. So I might as well just stream them. Because that's what I did yesterday. Like, my day yesterday looked like waking up, play Chaos, stream Chaos, end the stream on Chaos, go back to playing Chaos. So, right? Like, might as well just make the most out of it. Phone on grayscale? Yeah. Like this. Like whenever it's like time for me to at some point go to sleep, I just like to like play Chaos Your Nightmare on grayscale. Or like any phone type stuff. Yeah, you would never think to yeet sensor. That's exactly why I mentioned there's an entirely new meta that revolves around just having 3 of a card in a character's deck due to the ability to remove up to 5. So from now on, we need to look at every character from a perspective of would they be even stronger if we remove a card rather than trying to use every card in a character's kit. Does it mean that there aren't characters where I would keep every card? Like for example Rin. I don't think I would remove any of Rin's standard cards. Unless somebody gives me a really compelling reason why. Yeah, like I can't see myself removing those. What if 1 Q Extreme, 1 Counterblade and 3 Fighting Spirit? Then you won't be able to play Sporlea as effectively. And that is due to you wanting to draw, without outside draw power, draw every Sporlea card every single turn. Which gets interfered by having too many 9 cards. So if you want to effectively play Sporlea, then you want to have as few other character cards as possible. So that you can use the concept of start of turn draw to make sure you draw every single one of your Olea cards. Would I remove anything in the loop deck? If I thought about it a bit yesterday, I would probably remove the buff card. The, you know that like skill card that boosts the damage of the next bullet? Like I either get that one as an upgrade card or I would just straight up yeet it out. Like most of the time, it's probably not worth it Like, you'd rather draw something else, and you'd rather draw a bunch of other cards before you want to draw that one. Yeah. Where to get Sporlea? First, you need to summon her from the gacha. And then you go into the new seasonal planet. And you pick up any card that allows you to generate contaminated spores. There is the Spore Harvester. But there is also the heal card. There's a heal card that if you use it up, it gives you a spore. That card works as well. Though preferably, ooh, divine. Neuron activation. Ooh, always attack, weakness, massacre. Why not? Ouch, my ears. And we're getting the corruption, but see, I'm wondering, what are they gonna do with Sporlea? What do they intend to do with Sporlea in April? Like, what you mean she's going to get another rework? Like a even more character rework and a new skin in April. What do you mean? Agony? That'd be weird. So, we cut Pale Shooting Star. We'll have a new rework again. Yeah, it's already confirmed that there will be massive buffs or massive changes to both Sporlea and Hugo in April. But there will also again be buffs for every other combatant at the start of Season 3, right? They seem to like do these big buffs and repatches and upgrades and whatnot always at the start of a season. Every 9 weeks. Boom! Sporlea dev is real. Yep, there's that one dev that is simping for Sporlea, and oh my, he's been eating well now. Hasn't he? Yeah, there's no point taking this monster card, because if we put it on 9, it's not going to do any damage. Because it's attack-based damage, not defense-based. So, yeah. Doesn't Selena retain cap at 5? Is it worth it? You tell me if a 9-hitter that gets boosted by every, if a 9-hitter on the strongest character in the entire game that gets entirely boosted, every one of those 9 hits getting boosted by slimes, if that's worth it or not. Huh? And also don't forget, look at the base damage. 144% base? That is not bad. But I mean, we'll find out, right? I've yet to make a proper build, but you can trust, you can like put your trust in me. I'll have a full Sporlea guide with everything you need to know and how you want to build it and where you can use it and how you can replace 9 inside of it, ready by tomorrow. Pretty much everything we found out today, everything we find out later as well. I don't know if we find out anything else. Gonna try Tressalute Charon comp with full on agony spam to reach a 60 cap since 20 per combatant. Advanced daggers will slap. Interesting, but how are you gonna get Luke to do agony? How expensive is Sporlea's potential? Just get to 7 to 1. You just want the top right potential and you don't need to invest into anything else. She is along the cheapest characters to fully potential. Right? Like, you don't need a lot. Does Haru have any retain epiphanies that matter? I don't have her. I don't think Haru has anything retain related. Who's the best partner for Sporlea? Nyx? I mean, it doesn't really make a fucking difference. The partner for Sporlea is completely irrelevant. But I guess if you wanted to give her one, I don't know, Nyx? Hara has retained from an anchor shot? Which anchor shot has retain? And what does the retain on anchor shot do? Sporlea's top potential affects allies. Yes, that's why it's so powerful. I'm the best partner for Sporlea? See, there you go. Nice and simple. What about your tunnel question? Did I miss it? Could you repeat it? Could you repeat your tunnel question? Take second tunnel? Always, yes. Unless you don't want arena buffs. But you should always want arena buffs. With the level of buffing you're getting with Sporlea and Spores, I don't think any partner on the team matters much. Pretty much, yeah. But you should still try and get higher base stats. Because the higher the base stats, the bigger the damage. Waku waku! That wasn't me. That was the partner. Where to get the spores? Training from the shop. And you can also guarantee it yourself at the beginning of a run. Which team characters do I recommend focus on at the beginning? If you draw, if you get yourself a 6-star, you never go wrong investing into that 6-star. 5-star, sorry. Like, if whoever you draw at the beginning of your account, investing into that guy, always going to be a good idea. Right? Especially, for example, if you have 9, invest in 9. Draw a Luke, invest in Luke. Get a Hugo, invest in Hugo. Get Sporlea, invest in Sporlea. Whoever, right? Whoever you get, you can invest into them safe and easy. And then other combatants that are good are always supports. So Mika, Ray, Mika, Ray, Beryl. Beryl is absolutely insane. Like, the value you can get out of a Beryl, Beryl can clear any content in the game, no questions asked. And you get it for free. So, yeah, Beryl value is up there. Okay, it's time for meditation. We need to find the upgrade epiphany. Shit. Yeah, I guess we have to do a bit more meditation. Nine's very fun to play. I love her gameplay. Agreed. She's pretty awesome. Beryl for upgrade opening phone goes pew pew pew. Indeed, it does. Like, Beryl plus Spores is insane. The quickness with which you can get a full hand of 10 retain cards on 4 opening founds. Like, if Sporlea wasn't a thing, Beryl Spore retain is is the one thing everybody would be talking about. Can Rim the Spore hit 10 times with Darkmoon Secret Black Dance? Yes, she can. And also, every one of those hits would be buffed by Spores. Just started looking into Beryl. Is there anything specific I should be on the lookout for? The upgrade epiphany. Let me hear myself real quick. The upgrade epiphany on her very first card. Or on her 4th card to be exact. And then also on her 4, 5. On her 6th card. Her 6th card is pretty strong. Oh shit. Okay. Fuck. We should have copied somebody else's card, maybe. I don't know. Oh well. Yeah. If you, the optimist bit is 3 Wills of Light, 2 growing creatures, but you can also get insane numbers with 2 growing creatures, 3 growing creatures, 2 Wills of Lights, but you can also make work 1 Will of Light, 4 growing creatures. That all just works. About the Luke Chaos Trester Agony bit, I have Luke 3 Rapid Fires with Epiphany Agony 2 plus 4 Divine. That's awesome. I think I found something very similar. Yeah, I found Serenial Homing Laser with 2 Agony, 4 Agony. The season change actually gonna make me try building a bunch of characters. That's how it should work, right? That's what season changes are all about. Flipping it up, giving you something new, and making you want, like, so many people were worried about what happens to my old decks? Are they going to disappear? Do I need to build new decks? Why wouldn't you want to build new decks? That's the real question. What's stopping you? Why aren't you building new decks? Alright, what kind of cards do we have open? Alright, let's go with move 2. Have you tested if upgrade found drains spores? No, but I would assume it does. But it's also not that relevant if it does, because that's only going to buff the damage of upgrade found. Like, even if they do or don't drain, it's a net gain. But obviously it would be a lot more overpowered if they don't drain them. Right? I'm so late. What are we doing? You're not late. I'm early for your time zone, probably. Or I'm late for my own. Because, yeah, this is the latest stream we've ever done. But I just don't feel like going to sleep yet. But yeah, we are building a Serenial for Sporlea. It's 9 AM. For me, it's 3 AM. Yeah. $11 PM, 9 PM. Almost never see you live. As I said, right? It's the first time. It's the first time for me being live at this particular time. Usually we go live around like 8 hours ago to like 5 hours ago. I don't know. It's 9 AM for you, a nice time to watch? Like, supposedly I'm meant to be asleep at this point in time. It's 4 AM, 3 AM. Hey, gotta keep the night long, gotta keep it interesting. So, how about we get a Serenial damage buff here? If damage to a card was not dealt to an enemy for 1 turn, at the start of the next turn, increase damage amount by 50%. Thank you. Time zones are fun, 9 PM. Yep. For me, it's 3 a.m. For you, it's 9 p.m. Shit's crazy. 10 a.m., 3 a.m., 9 p.m. Mr. Worldwide. Okay, we only need one more thing. And that is the upgrade epiphany for Shining Core, which would be super, super easy because it's right here. Ta-da! Okay, deck finished. We're done. This is our Serenia deck. We could quit right now if we wanted to, but we're obviously not gonna do that. We're going to try to get more arena equipment. And ooh. Or if only we could do something with this card. Watch this card. Like, be aware that Forgotten Grave exists and that it works on every hunter and every ranger. Like, that card, insane. Insane. We could reroll the Epiphany for a chance at Divine. There is no Divine that helps us. Like, we do not need any Divine. There's nothing we could get that would do anything for us. Time is an illusion. We're always awake to watch you stream. Crazy. How are you doing that? I don't know. Lulu. Give me max health. Why not? The 30+% damage. Yeah, but listen, people. If I wanted to get it Divine, you can't get the same Epiphany twice in a row. So I would take the risk of taking the Epiphany away and like picking a different one just so that I can get on the next meditation the Epiphany. And if I don't, yeah, then what? Huh? Then I've really wasted my time. You hit. Yes, I don't take it, but no, what I mean is the only way for me to get a 30% Divine on Cobalt Light, which is on an only important card, is I need to meditate on it, change it into a different Epiphany, and then meditate it on it again, hoping to hit the same Cobalt Light Retain Epiphany, this time Divine. Right? Like, you can't hit re-Epiphany on a card and get the Epiphany it already has. And before you dare to complain about this shit, it is for you. It makes it for you easier. Because it takes out one Epiphany choice, making it only a out of 4 instead of out of 5 on a meditation Epiphany. Or just get the Divine Epiphany and use... I'm not about to use a Flash of Potential on a meme Serenia build. You got the same Epiphany twice, are you sure? I mean, okay, sure, I can meditate on it and we can see if we can get the same Epiphany. I just don't believe I've seen that before, like, period. Unless you're talking about a non-Epiphany, right? Like, let's say, 1 morale, 2 counter attack. You get the same Epiphany as well? I mean, hey, alright, then I might as well meditate a bit on it. But I don't think I've seen the same thing in a row. Like, at least not that I... Oh, Cthulhu, awesome. So, 18% weapon, please. You know, even if he kills us, I wouldn't be too sad about it. Oh, fuck. Like, I don't have to make it that easy for him to kill us, right? Like, you know, I could at least try. What am I doing? What am I... I'm misclicking. Now I really wasted the fucking turn. I did fuck all with that. Oh, that was horrible. Oh, that's not good. Alright, there we go. I'm new to the game. Should I focus more on deck building or getting good stats first? Player level 30 is where you need to start caring about deck building. But it's always easier to get some good memory fragments under your belt as well, because they're going to make your run smoother and they're also going to make your decks more powerful. 8% ally attack, I mean... no? Nice attempt, Cthulhu. I should have probably picked it. I haven't closed your Twitch stream since your first January stream. I'm farming you like crazy. What the hell? What did you just say? You haven't closed my Twitch stream since the first stream in January. Okay. I mean... Alright, bro. So... let me have a look at the analytics. Stream summary. Overview. From January 10th to February 8th, we've streamed for 70 hours on Twitch. And you've been there every single second. Alright. So, in total, since start of the year, we've streamed for 85 hours on Twitch. And you've been there for every single second. Congratulations. Do what you can't let be. I don't know. Choose a card to duplicate. Yeah, we're not about to pick Shizuru. Weakest WG fan. Pretty much the same on YouTube. How are you doing that? That's... See, are you the reason why I'm getting paid ad revenue in the first place? Like... are you the only reason why I have ad revenue? Like, are you like 95% of my ad revenue? Not that it is particularly high, but... is that how it works? VIP, I hope so. I mean, I don't think I'm too bothered by like mods, but hey, yeah, sure, why not? Stream manager. Scalia. What do we have here? Report or block? No, that's a dumb idea. How do we do this shit? Mod actions. Warnings, timeout, mod. There you go. Enjoy. You're now a mod. You are now all powerful and you can do very fun things. What do those include? Ask somebody else. I don't know. Thanks, no problem. You now also have a fun. You now have a fun icon. You got the green sword because you're now mod approved. For the Spore supports, do you guys remove the basic heals as well, like Mana Field on Cassius? You always remove basics on like everyone. Outside of Shizuru basic attack build, Meilin basics, every character gets their first 3 cards removed. Fuck, did I just skip a shop? Oh no. So there goes my divine homing laser. Divine cobalt light, huh? Oh no, I haven't skipped the shop. Ha! I did that without even looking or without even thinking. It's finally turning automatic. Okay, let's see if y'all correct. Can we get the same cobalt light retain epiphany? It's not here. Huh? So far, y'all are 0 for 1. You'd assume only if it goes divine? Ah, that makes sense. That makes a lot of sense, actually. But does it go divine? It does not. So it would be pretty weird for it to show the same. Okay, so I guess it can show a different epiphany. Yeah, that would make a lot of sense, actually. Should you farm event or zero system event? No, Meilin and Shizuru, not Meilin and Rin. Even though they look decently similar, there's a difference. Okay, so now it's all about the God Boon, right? Now it's all about the God Boon and what he has for us. A lurking mod is a feared mod? Crazy. Any spicy gear for Sporlea? Anything that boosts ally damage. You can get it as arena perks. You can get it as random arena gear drops. But it's not a must-have. Like, if you can find it, that's awesome. But you don't need it. But anything that boosts, like for example, there's a harp that boosts team damage. There is a chess piece that boosts team damage. There is a arena perk that boosts team damage. So anything like that would be even better, but it's not necessary. How do you remove the 4th and 5th copy for 0 points? Is it 60 plus 120 with 3 removal or not? No. The 4th card costs you... if you remove the 4th card, you pay 20. Only if you remove card 5, 6, 7 or 8, 2 of those, does it cost you nothing. Hey, H's! Thank you for the gift sub. Thank you very much. Greatly appreciated. Oh, it's multiple. I need to enlarge in my overlay. What the fuck? Thank you. I'm sorry that I reacted too late. I could show you how it look. Should you show that to people? I mean, I don't think anybody cares, do you? Do y'all care? Whatever. Yeah, I had it too small. I had it too small. It was like a one-liner. So I only saw 1 sub instead of 5. I made it bigger now. Just in case you want to gift some more, right? I'm just kidding. Thank you very much. I mean, you know, if you want to. Alright. Now, time for the God's Hammer. On Ravage to Impair. Sure. Sure, like, whatever the fuck. Like, sure. Do you think the Season of Chaos should also implement the hidden boss? They will. Mid of the season. Middle of the season, we get an additional skill tree that will bring a lot of more fresh air. And, yeah, a lot more changes as well into the chaos. Gotta give it to the YouTube side as well, actually. I mean, sure, right? Like, that's just how it goes. I mean, if you want to, I'm not gonna stop you. But then again, still, you don't have to. What the fuck? Thank you. Thank you very much. So, shout out to I Am Robin, Dark Lord Rich, JG, JG, Kiriga, Yakutsu, and Jonathan Ryan. You are now temporary members. Welcome. Alright, let's have a look at our final deck. Isn't it beautiful? Somebody tell me that this isn't peak Serenial. Huh? Isn't this beautiful? Peak Serenial right there. We could probably clear tower with this. It wouldn't even be really difficult. Alright. Let's see if she can beat the boss, and if yes, how many turns it takes her. Equipment looks like shit, it's a shame. But we have the sunsetting bow that gives us 30% to 2-cost cards, and we also have this. If damage through a card was not dealt to an enemy for 1 turn, 50% multiplicative. Like, that's not too bad. Buffs-wise, pretty good. Like, the last perk is actually quite big. Alright, let's see if we can pull it off. Can you give me a Yuki team for the screen cares? I'm kind of confused on who to use since I don't have Naja. Mika Ray. Yuki Mika Ray. Oh shit, we need to get rid of some homing lasers. Fast. Because otherwise we won't be able to draw. This is actually kind of an unlucky start. We can definitely do better than this. Alright. You think they would move Sporlea because they nerfed Cassie's Resta too? She's a 5-star. There's a world's difference between them touching 4-star and a 5-star. Like, they might do something against Spores, but Orlea should stay untouched. That's my prediction for now. Will that stay true? We'll see. I think you fucked it when you played the upgrade. No, I think we should be fine. Let's get rid of these ones. Play the upgrade. Get rid of these ones. Play snack time. Exhaust. Ebony Lumen. Exhaust. Strike at Darkness. Get rid of Bleed. Exhaust this one. Use Snack Time. Use Fragment. No, that's not how it works. The upgrade card gives us 2 for the first turn And 2 if we break. It doesn't give us 2 homing lasers every turn. Nor does Serenia give us 2 homing lasers every turn. Because that's just not how she works. Or maybe she does. Because we need to get rid of the upgrade cards, yeah. But there's nothing we can do about that, right? That's annoying. What do we do about that? Because obviously we need to fully exhaust them. What do we do about this? Exhaust the upgrade, but it has initiation. We can't. Not with our current ray. Our current ray cannot can only exhaust from the deck. So that would mean we need to take a damage cut for the next 2 turns. How much would this laser do turn 2? I guess that's apparently the question we now need to ask ourselves. Because that's all we're getting. No, we still don't quite know how Luminescent Shroom truly works. I mean, 19,000 damage on turn 2? Like, there's no way that doesn't work by turn 6. Ooh, what the hell? Even more memberships? What are we doing? Thank you. So, how do we deal with this? Just not play the upgrade card? Oh! We can play the upgrade card when we have a full hand to get less homing lasers. Little too full. But it still doesn't quite stop us. It's annoying. Wait, we could just not play the card? So that it goes into a draw pile at some point? That could work as well. So we could then exhaust it from our draw pile. I mean, looks like for now we just have to live. We just have to live with the fact that we have 3 lasers. 2. Wait, how? Oh yeah, this homing laser is the other one. Wait a damn minute. Why am I even building this epiphany on her if I can just use snack time to exhaust it? Ah, yeah, cause then we have too few cards. Yeah, then I could just not pick an upgrade card and just exhaust that card. That's fucking complicated. Okay, you learned some. You learn some every day. So that's interesting. So the upgrade card wouldn't actually be that great. And we can just use Ray to exhaust it, turning it into an upgrade card. What's the goal here? One-shot the boss with the Serenial Retain card. But it shouldn't be that much of a problem. I think we still will have enough damage by the time that next turn rolls around. It's just gonna be a lot more scuffed. Serenia E0 would work better. She would. Okay. We get rid of the fucking laser. We use snack time to get rid of another laser. Get rid of the last one. And now we can start playing the damn game. Okay, so it takes us 2 turns of setup. Is it a lot more annoying than 1 turn? Sure. Is it game breaking? Not really. Not really. So, okay, we're back in business. And also, our entire goal was to fire this thing early, because of the fact that stacking this thing becomes super easy. So we might just see a turn 4 kill. Right? That's the entire point. Okay, it's not turn 4 kill though. Maybe with hopes and prayers, but... I mean, we might just be fine by turn 5. You just realized Justice doesn't have its own memory fragments? Oh, they do! The new set is Justice. How about that? Alright, there we go, we did it! We won! And all it took was 5 turns. We probably could have done it turn 4 already. But, yeah. There you go. Non-optimal, whatever the hell, funky strat, nice and easy. There you go. There you go. There you go. Nice and easy. Turn 5. Turn 5, 92,000 damage. Could have been a one-shot. Turn 4. The deck is ass. Could have been better. Third day playing the game. Which content should we focus on? You're level 30 now. Play the seasonal content. Focus on familiarizing yourself with the planet. So, you play the story. So you get through the story until you unlock the chaos. And then you try to make your way through the difficulties, where your preferred stopping point is going to be difficulty 8. If you can make it there. If you can't, that's not too much of a problem as well. Sporlea works on multi-hits? It does. So, Yeah. And then while you play the game, you'll earn this currency, and you can use this currency to unlock a bunch of new features, bunch of new upgrades, and bunch of fancy stuff. Show Sporlea deck? Sure. Is Yuki worth building right now? I don't see why not. She's better than ever. But yeah. Do we have another? People, think. Is there another character in the game who, through some way, gains damage over multiple turns without having to do anything for it? Important, without attacking the boss. Right? Like, the problem with Haru is we would only have one hit, and it would only get more hits per use. Maybe this one. Discard all other combatants and then 150%. That could work as like a final Hail Mary, but I don't know. Shizuru Bind card, the problem with Shizuru Bind card, oh, you know what? It's possible. But it's a little tricky, and that is, you would need to pick the Oni Hunt upgrade card for plus 80. And then you pick the Tsukiyomi 2-hitter. Maybe you could play Bounded Dusk normally. But the impact wouldn't be as big. But it should be possible. Why did we think Spore's double on 6th turn last time when it's a 6th attack card created? Because, reason being, 9 should have by turn 6 created her 6th attack card, right? Yeah, I mean, Shizuru should work, but she's definitely going to be the weakest of the bunch. So at the top we have 9. And then we have Serenia when it comes to burst. If it doesn't come to burst, then it's Beryl. Because Serenia hits her cap earlier than Beryl would. Who else do we have? Okay, for Kairon's Black Hole, the problem is it's all attack cards. We don't want to attack the boss. Right, like Kairon's Black Hole, we would need to somehow create futilities without attacking the boss, and then exhaust them, I don't know, with this skill card? Duin or Taylor, Swifty with... What do you think about Sporlea one-shotting the boss herself? Huh? How does that sound? How does it sound to have Sporlea one-shot the boss herself? So, the way for us to make that happen is we need to build a deck. And that deck needs to contain 2 softy growing creatures, 1 swifty growing creature, 2 Wills of Light, and a growth acceleration, and a Spore Harvester, and then maybe an Ebony Lumen. So it would basically be this deck, but instead of triple softy, it would be one Swifty double softy instead. That's the best way I can think about us creating the Swifties. Yeah. Holy shit. Imagine this. Growth acceleration, 5 times Swifty retain. Huh? Instead of retaining this, the spores twice, we could retain the Swifty 5 times, hypothetically. This lack of sleep is driving me insane. Why? It should work, and it shouldn't be that hard of a build to get. Try Rin? Yeah, but the problem is Rin's base them. I mean, we wouldn't gain the benefit. Like, we would have to wait an additional turn to make our hand full of skill cards, and we wouldn't be allowed to play out the skill cards, meaning we would miss out on the buffing of the final turn. Softy stack, yes. For copy of Tsukyomi plus 2 op. The fuck? And then at turn 4 it's a 4 times 2 times 4 hit, no? What would that be? 4 times 2 times 4? Because we have a 7 hit limit. Let's see. Skeleep enhances ejection with the highest draw card. Silver Veil Epiphany. The fuck? What do you mean? With the highest, with the her draw highest card, Silver Veil Epiphany, no attack cards. How's this gonna enhance anything? Isn't it this one? But no, this one's attack cards. Greatsword Aquila retain. Oh yeah. That would work. Greatsword Aquila 4th version. Adding damage to the next used vulture ejection. My only problem with this one, it's just plus 60%. But it would work. So, Greatsword Akia. So our Khalib deck would look like this. Greatsword Akia. Vulture ejection. And then we would need to use a ray to cut a card. Because if we don't use a ray to cut a card, we're going to have an additional card. We only want the ability to draw 2 different cards. The main card? I mean, we're not drawing anything, but that's bad. No, is it bad? Is it good? Is that okay? We would have 2 different retain cards in our hand. Potentially 3. This card is not exhaust. Yeah, I think the problem might just be our inability to get rid of another card. Unless we can get something like a 0 cost rally, which we could use to deck cycle into another card. Why not multiple greatswords? Because it fucks us. Sporlea is definitely the main idea here. Melin with only the 2 cost hit for every passion used, and Veronica with the retrieve 4 divine 0 cost 4 epiphanies. Yeah, like, the problem is getting this card. Right? where am I gonna find this card? And also, every single turn, I mean, it would stay in our hand, which would be okay. No, it wouldn't be okay, because then we have too many cards in our hand, we won't be able to properly draw. The problem is 7-hit limitation of the boss. The boss reduces damage taken past 7 hits. Like, sure, we could disable it, so that it's not as much of a problem anymore. But, you know, right? Elasticity, your greatest foe. Agreed. So, can we think of anybody else? Does anybody have any other... Like, so currently, units that I can confidently say can work are in order. Obviously, so let's make the order. It's Sporlea plus 9, Serenial, Orlea, Beryl. Yeah, I think probably like that. When will I get rid of the red icons? I'm very good at ignoring them. Chorizo. Yeah, Chorizo can be a, what's the name? Honorary member. Dang, Barra at the bottom. Yeah, she's at the bottom of a very exclusive club. Naja Mealtime we won't be able to stack without attack cards. Right? Just doesn't work. Like in technicality you can do it with every card in the game if you only stall turns long enough. But is that really the point? Can you see the barrel deck? Sure, bro. So Naja was a bait character? No. Naja's still fucking awesome. What cards do you get rid of? All basics, Sacred Sensor, and Annoying. What about Emir? Yeah, I don't see it. Like, sure, you can stack for like 20 turns and she should be able to do it as well, but I don't see it. Explain Amorphous WG? Okay, sure. Card does 454 damage. Amorphous Cube adds plus 25. Card now does 479. Doesn't get affected by any multipliers or the like. It's just a simple plus 25% damage. Not multiplicative, not anything crazy, it just adds plus 25% damage. What's the condition? Owen can add hits to his card? I mean, let's see. You're not wrong. But also we would need to find it in a zero cost version preferably. And then what would we burst with? Gale Strike, huh? So the deck would look like this. Let's see. But this is bad. Like anything that damages enemies is a bad idea. Yeah, this is like his upgrade cards are kinda ass. They're too offensive. Burst with the monster card for style. We do not want to add an additional monster card from the outside in. Because we are already hard pressed trying to cut decks down to 3 cards. Or 2 cards and an upgrade card preferably. Yeah, Rin will also work. Yeah, she would work. And then Rin deck would probably look something like this. We have a Black Dance. We upgrade Dark Mist Inner Art into its upgrade card. We cut out... I mean, I guess we can get Dark Mist Secret Art Destruction as an upgrade card as well, but it's not that important. Yeah, so keep Black Dance, keep Inner Art, cut the 3 basics. Get rid of Drawing Slash and Dark Mist Secret Art Annihilation. And then just stall until we have a turn where our entire hand is full of skill cards. And then just kill the boss. Alright, but it's nothing super crazy. There's no convert event. Converts are now removed. The meta is making 3 card decks. At least when it comes to Sporlea and efficient deck cycling. But not every character wants 3 cards. Is the Evil Spirit Salamander any good? Yes, it's a pretty awesome card. Let's check it out real quick. Why are all my cards shiny? I don't know. Evil Spirit Dullahan. Shellbug. Evil Spirit Salamander. I mean, look at this. 1 AP cost can give you 4 draw twice. Fucking awesome. What do you think Serenia's best supports are? Probably still Narja for cost reduction. Serenia doesn't need supports. Like, Serenia carries the team regardless of who you play her with. But, I mean, Serenia plus, I don't know, Naja and Ray sounds like a riot. What's my favorite card in the game? So, once upon a time, my favorite card in the game used to be Dance of the Demon. It also used to be Dark Mist Secret Art Black Dance. I am also a big fan of Bottomless Hunger, but my current favorite card in the entire game is between Will of Light and this beauty right here. Hugh does everything we love Hugh. Do you prefer Hugh Extreme or Hugh Flash with your Leia on the team? If I'm playing a Chaos run, Flash is great, but Extreme is just so much more satisfying outside of the Chaos. Is Orlea just as broken as Cassie and Tressa were in Season 1? Is this the best deck, just Orlea Infinite now? I mean, it's hard to say if that's now the ultimate strategy, but there currently is no content in the game that can't be beaten. Fuck. Yeah, some of you were here the entire stream, right? Can someone send like a 1 if you were here the entire stream, or maybe let's say the last 2 hours, maybe the last 2.5 hours? Send a 1 in chat if you were here for like around the last 2.5 hours. Cause y'all need to tell me if you remember me saying a certain something. Okay, we have Shane here, you've been here, 1, 1, 1. Okay, now, I want you to remember back to the past. We talked about Cassius, right? And somebody asked if Orlea is as broken as Cassius, and my response was, no, because Cassius gave infinite draw and could deal infinite damage himself. Now, what about the Orlea deck that has 2 softies and a swifty? In a hypothetical, Orlea could deal infinite damage. Yeah. So, But yeah, getting that deck to work. But yeah, no, if we can... Ooh. 0 card decks are back on the menu. Yeah, like, zero card decks for our other 2 combatants. Or not 0 cards, but at least by like turn 2, 0 card decks are back on the menu. Because then we might be able to use something like a Sacred Sensor to over 3 turns slowly level up into a softy level 3, which would spare us the need to to copy Growing Creature before it epiphanies. Because that's the only way how we can get both a softy and a swifty at 3 stars like ASAP. Like, what is the best way? What is the best way for us? Oh, true. Holy shit, that's so easy. I never thought about this. I did not realize that getting 2 different epiphanies in one deck, all the pain. Like, you don't know how much. I kid you not. I've spent probably 40 hours over the last season. Okay, 40, at minimum 24 hours trying to farm a very specific Selena deck. This Selena deck I refer to as the ultimate follow-up deck. Let me show you what it contains and what the game plan is. Follow-up card number 1, 100% follow-up for 1 turn when an attack card is used. Card number 2 is drone bombing in the 100% follow-up weakness attack version. And card number 3 was getting a drone bombing with the passion attack card coordinated attack usage. That was my dream deck, and I swear to God, I did 40 runs and not a singular fucking time was I able to get all the tools in order of getting this epiphany while also copying drone bombing before it epiphanies, and then after it epiphanies actually getting both this drone bombing and drone bombing to happen. So, now if you're wondering, okay, but who can use this, right? Like, the fuck you mean? Why all these follow-ups? Why so specific? Lucas. Lucas would have been my go-to guy. Lucas has the ability to create a whole bunch of 1-cost bullets. And the trick about these bullets is they are all AoE. Every one of these bullets is AoE. Selena's follow-up does not differentiate between single target and AoE. If you use an AoE attack while having Selena's follow-up, every enemy is getting some. Every enemy is getting hit. Meaning with just 1 Lucas card. Per Lucas card played, we would get a triple AoE follow-up from Selena that scales with extra attack damage every single time. But damn, that opens so many possibilities. the ability to just clone a card and then change one of the epiphanies, like, just think about it. We get ourselves the high mark powered scope for 50% mark damage, and then we duplicate it, and we change one high powered scope into the upgrade version, so that now every attack card also gives us mark to the unit. So then we have the best 2 high powered scopes for a mark build. And then we can just get something like... Holy shit! Like we could have 4 different high-powered scope epiphanies. We could have the 2 mark damage version. We could have the 1 attack, 1 mark per attack card, and we could also get the 2 mark if the anticipated action of the target is mark version if we wanted to. But no, I think the deck I would be going for would either be the mega follow-up we just talked about, or this following deck right here. So, the deck would look like this. I would get 50% mark damage plus 2 mark. When an attack card of this unit is used, 1 mark. Then, so these would be the 2. High-powered scope. Just double high-powered scope, change 1 epiphany. Nice and simple. Then I'd get myself the 2 mark. If the target is marked, 2 additional marks, making it 5 marks with the upgrade card. Yeah. That one. Then under drone bombing, maybe the combo 2 mark to all enemies, or maybe we just cut it. Or we go with the drone bombing follow-up. Because it could also trigger her own follow-ups. And then we get the drone bombing upgrade here, which could also trigger off her own cards. Another follow-up. So Serenia could like follow up upon herself. So we would probably cut maneuver, because the best thing we could get would 1 mark to all enemies, but I couldn't care less. No, this mark, like 2 mark to all enemies, but we probably cut it. And then obviously here 80% mark damage. Yeah. Get drone bombing in the upgrade version. Get 2 different versions of high-powered scope mark. And when an attack card is used, mark. Get the 4 mark target spotted. Yeah, I don't know, this sounds like an idea. And then also we could sprinkle in the monster card. Right? Like for those of you that are thinking what I'm thinking. This one. 50% times 4, 3 mark. These follow-ups would come for the 2 cost of mail-in. Yes, but it's not a follow-up per hit, it's a follow-up per card. So yeah, Shy Gardener would only be 20 cost, 4 hitter, and 3 more marks. Are we in heaven? Like, I didn't even see that possibility as much as it is at the moment. Like, yes, just duplicate a card and meditate on it. Like, duh. Fucking hell. Damn. Fuck. Sorry that I skipped the tier 15. Ah! Okay. Credits. Skip. Credits. Skip. Fuck. Shit, I shouldn't be clicking this much. Shit. Ah, no, I'm gonna swap my method. Like, either I'm not awake enough to do it anymore, or something else is wrong, because holy, we just wasted a bunch of tier 15s. -4, discard cannot rest 40%? Hell no. Not about to do that to myself. Negative credits. Yeah, but holy shit, sleep is catching up to me. Like, it's getting to the point where motorical and the brain functions, they're starting to slowly, you know, slowly go down into shutdown mode. Fucking hell. I deleted another 15. Like, nah. Nah, we used too much brain power over the last few minutes. There's not enough there's not enough nutrients anymore there. It's now all just downhill. How many 15s did I already delete? I'm just praying that all of them had negative credits so I don't have to feel too bad about it. I think this is a sign. I think this is a sign that enough is enough. But the ones I do actually stop on have negative credits, huh? Come on. Give me a tier 15, please. What do you mean negative credits? Come on. Fuck. I'm done. I'm done. Like, okay, I give it one more attempt. If I skip another tier 15, we end the stream. If I accidentally skip another tier 15, we end the stream. Period. Like, no discussion. I try it one more time because I really want to build that Sporlea Swifty build. But if I skip another tier 15 one more time, we end the stream. No discussion. I don't want to hear anything else. It's over. Nope. 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 I skipped another tier 15. I told you. Nope. I'm done. There's not enough brain capacity left in my brain for me to reliably play the game. There is no way. There is no way I could turn this into anything useful. We're about to like botch the run, or I'm about to like miss an arena. I'm gonna like misselect the copy. I'm going to miscount the deck. Like, at this point, you can't trust me with anything anymore, right? You can't trust me with anything anymore. Like, I'd probably still play better than 95% of the player base, but yeah, the mistake would be very frustrating. So, looks like we're not building another Sporlea. But yeah, I'm done. I think we've reached the breaking point. But holy shit. That was amazing. Like, the amount of things we found out. Just the like, realization on how much more decks you can just build now by just copying stuff and changing epiphanies. Like, holy shit. Only 5-hour stream were... It's 4 in the morning for me. It's 4 in the morning. Alright. Thank you all so much. Appreciate every one of you over on Twitch. Appreciate every one of you over on YouTube. Tomorrow will be a Sporlea guide. Like, as great as I can make it. But yeah, no, appreciate all of you stopping by. It's a very unusual time for us to be live. So it might even be the first time for some of you seeing me live. And yeah, I hope you enjoyed the experience. I hope you were able to learn something. And I hope, even though I was maybe a little tired towards the end, I hope I was able to make it as entertaining as always. Yeah. Peace.